Alright, Heron, how's it? This is your favorite Laheim, and we are back with another FFXIV stream. We are on the live screen over here, and today we are playing through patch 5.3. Let me turn my volume down here. It might be a little too loud for y'all. But we're playing through patch 5.3, Reflections in Crystal. I'm very hyped to be playing through this one because this one has a lot of feels in it, as well as just being a really fun time. There's a lot of things that happened in this patch that made the game a lot better, in my opinion, and we'll be talking about those here in a sec. I think I saw a message about I'm getting kicked out of this dungeon for inactivity or something, or to complete it, so let's just go ahead and hop out of the G-pose here and get right into it, because I don't want to get kicked out like that. Kick. So let's go ahead and turn our chat sensor on and switch out of here. So where's our chat sensor? There it is. Found it. Let's close this. Oh yeah, if you're inactive for 10 minutes, you'll get expelled from the duty. So we just did a little nudge, and that should be good enough for us to continue going. Do I have my mic here? I sure do. I thought I was talking to no one for the longest time. So real quick, we're going to go through the patch 5.3 notes to kind of just review what was introduced during this patch, so we know what we can look forward to as we play through it here. So let me go ahead and close Twitter and all that. I don't need that right now. Now, patch 5.3, it's, like I said, the one that hits the feels. We have G'raha Tia here in the trailer and everything. We're not watch that. It's going to involve Elidibus, who has come back, the last of the three major Ascians, alongside La Brea and Emmett Selk, to stand in our way of toppling the top of the hierarchy that's going on over there. So both of these characters are highly involved here. Elidibus in Arbird's form, as well as G'raha Tia in this storyline. It's a lot of it too. This is just an addition of the next portion of the Yorha Dark Apocalypse and this sort of quest here, in addition to the Sorrow of Warlit as well. This is completing Ruby Doomsday, I believe, is leading to the Sapphire Weapon fight, if I'm not mistaken. Custom deliveries are being added for L2 in Ishgard, as well as the Dwarf Tribe quests. If y'all got your fancy little tank mounts, this is where it came from, patch 5.3, where you can start it. This is the major part of it, though. One of the biggest parts of patch 5.3 were the revamps for the A Realm Reborn series of quests. A lot of things were shortened. It was much longer before this, so you can, if you're starting out right now, you can count your lucky stars. It wasn't the way it was back then, because some of the quests were such a slog to get through, so I'm so glad they did that. And furthermore, they also introduced flying to the A Realm Reborn areas, which was something I never expected them to do, ever. I never expected them to ever touch A Realm Reborn, so this patch really threw me for a loop, where they said that they were actually going to do this stuff, which is absolutely phenomenal. Getting flying automatically unlocked at level 50, is, well, I guess through the story, of course, but is such a fantastic quality of life upgrade. Makes navigating through those areas when you go back to them significantly easier, and you do have to go back for several quests, so good on them for doing that. Now, unfortunately, you still have to get Ether Currents, which I have yet to do in the air. Please don't yell at me about that, because I'm doing it plenty myself. I would love for them to tie that to the story, just so you don't have to go around, collect them, and create some other incentive, like the sightseeing log, but less cursed, for me to go explore. I mean, I'm an explorer. I like exploring the map as it is, so you don't really have to tell me twice. You don't have to give me an incentive to go do it, but I'm sure they can add something else for it. They added new housing walls and stuff like that. Some furnitures from the contest were added as well. Some Yorha themed things. We got some plantings, some good old mahjong, and of course, Faux Hollows was added during this patch, starting with Shiva Unreal, which was a very fun addition to the game here. Of course, the Faux Commander, as well as getting the sweet pony that you can from the fun game that you can play here that you cry about when you miss the tile only slightly. And they added a few other things like Kate Sith from the Wondrous Tales and the fun little the dance there, as well as other changes. But the primary thing for this is the story, of course, so let's go ahead and get right into it, shall we? Alright, let me get out of the Temple of the Fist here. I just came here for some cool G poses. I didn't really have anything to do here. I was doing some of those limit breaks. I was trying it around in Explorer mode, and it's fun. I just don't. It's underutilized. I feel like, for me at least, I don't use Explorer mode all that much, or as much as I'd like. For my G posing, I kind of just like go to a place that I like in the open world. Like I said, I explore a lot, so I just like, this is a cool spot, and I remember it, and I'll go back to it later. I'm like, time to take some screenshots here. We're not talking to Luarik right now. We got to do quests here, so we're gonna go to the quest in the name of the light. It's over here. I should probably get off my monk. We're doing this on Paladin. Our Paladin is still I-466 with Exarch accessories as well as 430 artifact gear on the left. I have been farming, and I say I have been farming, I meant like literally before stream. The reason the stream started a little bit late was because I was in the middle of farming for gear through Puppet's Bunker, and the only reason I'm farming gear from Puppet's Bunker is so I can farm gear from Paradigm's Breach after that, just so I can get a bump in the eye level. So that we're not sort of excluded from content based on eye level again. Anyway, in the name of the light, the Mandarin Suites is looking a little anxious. I feel that, buddy. I feel that. I get you. Ah, Mistress Bisclavre, will you be venturing forth today? I sure will. Do be sure to take care of so. Though they say that Star Shower was harmless, one can never be too careful. So, a quick recap in the story here. We have been told that there is a person going around telling people stories about the Warriors of Light and how cool they were, and just to get ahead of it, the Scions decided that we should probably let the people know, and just to also clear our Bert and friends' names, the hand that the Warriors of Light played, basically the truth of what happened, because up until now, everyone in Norvryn had been blaming the Warriors of Light for the coming of the Flood and the destruction of their world, well, putting their world on the brink. And so the Scions were just, hey, you know what, Warrior of Light or Darkness, you should go out there. It'd be fitting for you to tell the people the truth. They'd believe you. And so we did, and people listened to us. Then Ardbert, who we thought was sort of gone now because they've become part of us, they're basically inside of us, appeared before us in the flesh and started talking about the Warriors of Light and how everyone is a candidate to be one, and they should go out and they should do things as a Warrior of Light should. And everyone really, got into it. And so we started investigating what the deal is with this Arbor, because they're not quite like the Arbor we knew. They don't act the same way. They don't talk the same. And they sure as heck don't remember the special moments we had together when they'd come and hang out with us, or like the adventures we went on together as their ghost buddy and stuff like that, as our ghost buddy. So it was something strange, and we were like, okay, we got to figure this out. Turns out, of course, that Arbert's body had gone missing from the grave that it was in, where no one else had touched it because the other four were turned into Sin Eaters, but Arbert's wasn't. But suddenly it was gone, so obviously that can mean one thing. As far as we know, the experienced Scions have is Ascian possession is something that they do. So taking Arbert's corpse, we've determined that Elidibus is out here sort of persuading people to do things, sort of to become Warriors of Light, which is strange, but as Oriange pointed out, the messenger of the Ascians, the self-appointed messenger of the Ascians, Elidibus, was always someone to work in this sort of mysterious and strange way. They were never really the direct sort of person like La Habrea was, or a complete hands-off person like Emmett Selk. They just acted in a strange way from the start. So we weren't sure what to do, because insofar as we could tell, they hadn't really done anything wrong. It's not bad to have more heroes, we thought, right? And so we kind of just left them and sort of watched them from a distance to figure out just what the heck their deal was. In the meantime, a lot of the people that were swayed by Arbert's word, as well as an illusion of the Star Shower, sort of started making their ways out of the Crystarium to set out and being adventurers themselves, to become Warriors of Light, especially after the Star Shower, a lot of them hearing the call of Hydaelyn. Now that revealed to the players, the Scions and the character, that the echo sort of lets you hear the call of the primal entity Hydaelyn, and to respond to them. And that is awakened through the sight of the Star Shower, which is the indicative of what happened to the final days of Amarat. Basically, is if you're a fragment of a person that was from Amarat, your fragmented soul would recognize the calamity of the final days as something that stood out to your soul, and that would awaken you to your echo powers. And through that, you could listen to Heidelin. It's a little difficult, I suppose, maybe to understand, but I hope I am explaining it well enough that it makes sense. But because of that, people were able to hear Heidelin's call that's always echoing out there called Hear, Feel, Think. And they're like, well, what is this? And Arbor says, or Arbor Elizabeth says, that's the call of the light, that you're a warrior of light if you can hear that. And so that inspired a lot of people to do this stuff. Two particular, in fact, were really called to, by this whole movement. So you sort of supported them in their heading outs, which was kind of cool. But at the same time, it's just like, there's the worry in the back of your head, like, am I sending these two people to their deaths? Because this is some kind of scheme, you're just not sure, but you don't want to like put them down. Like, why would you talk someone down from doing good? So it's a little bit of like, I don't know, it's an issue for the Warrior of Light and the Scions. It's like we don't know what we're doing, but we kind of have to figure it out. But that's what this section here is. We're figuring it out. So let's go ahead and continue with that. Sorry for the long catch up there, but it is it's kind of a lot of meat to work through. But I digress. But I can see it is not for me to tell the Warrior of Darkness how to look after herself. Old habits, you understand. Yeah, no worries. The Manager Sweets is a cool person. They really genuinely care about the Warrior of Light, well, the Warrior of Darkness and their well-being and taking care of them. Before even that they were the Warrior of Darkness, before everyone found that out, just when they were even the Exarch's friend / guest, they were like, I'll take care of you. So they're just a cool person. Ah, you're Galia. How very opportune, says someone. I don't know who it is. Oh, it's Morin. Hello. Morin has been reading a lot about the Warriors of Light as of late, especially because, of our interest in it, the people's interest in it since the Return of the Darkness, and all this talk about Arbor telling people that the Warrior of Light, everyone's been reading all about it, but especially Morin, who is a fellow lore person. Greetings, my friend. Do you perchance have a moment to spare? Yeah, I sure do. Thank you, Manager Sweets. I'll be going now. Let's go and talk, Morin. Wonderful, wonderful. I wanted to thank you, see, for revealing to us the truth of the Warriors of Light. After all these years, your tales set the record straight. Finally, the people see them as the great heroes they were. Or the great hero he is in the case of Arbert. You too were surprised to see him, I think. At the time, I was not certain what to make of it all, but I could see the effect of his words had on those around me. And then the stars rained down from the sky, and, well, you know the rest. Oh, I don't want to skip that. When the commotion died down, you were nowhere to be seen, but I was determined to express my gratitude, and so here I am. Thank you, Yergalia, for giving voice to the truth and restoring the Warriors of Light to their rightful place in history. Should you perhaps wish to have your account of these matters committed to writing, I would be more than willing to serve as your scribe. Indeed, if there is anything I can do to help, anything at all, you need only say the word. Gots to do me a think about it. It's the scene of Arbor with the illusion of the final days right behind him. And these are the buddies realizing that they might be the Warriors of Light themselves, awakening to their echo. What can you tell me about the Warriors of Light? Or, very well, tell me what the situation is like in the city. I want to know more about... I asked about the situation in the city last time. Tell me more about the Warriors of Light. So I want to see this new option for me. I beg your pardon? You wish to ask me about the Warriors of Light? Yeah, I'd like to know how the folks see them. Forgive me, but I dare say you already know more about them than any living soul, save for Arbert himself, of course. Unless you refer to the Warriors of Light more broadly. Yeah, that. If so, I may yet be able to assist you in some small way. Excellent. I shall return to the cabinet at once and look up the relevant texts. Pray join me at your earliest convenience. Yeah, they're gonna go double check the wiki, so I'm gonna go find them out on that. No rest for the righteous, so it would seem. Do not let me keep you, miss. I bid you a pleasant day. I want to hang out with this buddy sometime. They just seem so friendly. They're good at their job, and they're just a great person. Anytime you see the manager suites, just like give him a high five. I think he would appreciate that. Alright, so we're going to go to the cabinet of curiosity here. So we can satiate curiosity of ours. Wow, I figured out why they named it that. Dang, I'm heckin' smart. Watch out for me. I'm coming for your SATs. I'm about to destroy them. My teeth. I'm just going to eat through your SATs because I'm so heckin' smart about it. Alright, hey, Morin, what up? Ignore everything I just set up at the stairs here. I want Morin to think I'm not dumb. Ah, Yergalia, excellent timing. I have but this moment finished gathering the materials for our lesson. As a great many works make references to the Warriors of Light, I shall, with your permission, focus only upon the details that seem most relevant. Yeah, you got my permission, buddy. Thanks for asking. Oh, hey, it's the twins. And Reen. The Warriors of Light, you say? Forgive us, but we couldn't help overhearing. We've been out keeping watch over the Crystarium, but it appears to be business as usual. So I thought I'd spend some time brushing up my knowledge of familiars, and Alfino volunteered to help. I actually came on a different errand, but I'd be interested in hearing about the Warriors of Light as well. May I join you? Of course, y'all can join me. I think my voicing's not gonna be fantastic today. I had a big old glass of milk. Of course, the more the merrier. If you would care to find a table below, I shall be down with the books in a moment. Alright. Morin's just having a fun time right now, because, like, it's like their time to shine. It's so cool. Were one to pore over the annals of Randic history, one would note the comparatively frequent recurrence of individuals hailed as warriors of light. Ardbert and his comrades require no introduction, but many others bore the epithet long before them. To name but a few, there was Tolthawil, legendary first king of Lakeland, Rodford and Sollard, the fabled Dron and Galgant duo of Vovert. Dron and Galgant is Aura and Rogadin. And no list of Rantic heroes would be complete without the Archmage Tiuna of Ronka. In older texts, she too was called a warrior of light. It did surprise me how ready people were to forget the negative associations of the title, but it makes sense if it's been around for centuries. Verily, in ages past it was simply a synonym for hero. In the wake of the Flood, however, light came to be regarded with fear, the title used not to exalt, but to revile. A far cry from its beginnings. Look at this picture. This is my kind of book. A picture book. This, my friends, is Norvryn's oldest epic, the original tale of the struggle between good and evil. In a time when all lay shrouded in darkness, a prophesied hero rose to deliver the world from its doom. Fighting in the name of the light, the hero styled himself its foot soldier, and thus did he come to be known as the Warrior of Light. Curiously, in the centuries that followed, other heroes appeared who claimed this selfsame epithet, despite sharing no discernible connection with their predecessors. In time, Warrior of Light came to be a name accorded to all men and women of uncommon skill and valor. It's such sick artwork. I love it. You know, like those burned wood things? I think that would be so cool to have on one of those. Oh, maybe like a cutting board even. Anyway. Well, the plot thickens, says Alfino. As you know, the title Warrior of Light is also used in Source, though the manners in which individuals have earned it, many are varied. Heroes have been honored thus since antiquity. Nor does the custom show any signs of dying out, as you can well attest. Makes you wonder, doesn't it? It surely can't be a coincidence. Indeed not. Let us imagine a man who has awakened to the echo and is able to hear Heidelin's voice. As she styles him, so too does he style himself a warrior of light. Of course, being blessed with the echo itself does not make one a hero, and conversely, there have been no few heroes who were not blessed with it. But such distinctions are immaterial to the masses, and over time they came to use the title Warrior of Light and the word hero interchangeably. Sounds about right. It would be interesting to see if the theory holds true in other worlds, if crossing the rift were that easy. That is to say, worlds besides the first and source. Heidelin did call me a warrior of light. That's true, they did call us a warrior of light. What's in a name? It doesn't change anything. And there I was, thinking I was special. Heidelin did call me a warrior of light. I probably should have gone with the second one. That's an option I haven't chosen yet. She did. I've never heard her voice myself. But I can feel her presence. Perhaps from Infilia. At any rate, assuming all of this is true, there is a common thread behind the epithet. I doubt the Assassins will have been amused. To have the world at large associate light and by extension Heidelin with good must have added insult to injury. Warren's like, I kinda don't follow anymore. While this discussion is undeniably fascinating, I wonder, should I be privy to it? Perhaps it would be better if I excused myself. Oh, no need for that, my friend. Pray accept our apologies. Your lesson on the Warriors of Light has given us much to ponder. Ooh, did someone say Warriors of Light? Wow! This kid just comes in and falls over. Oh no, they dropped all these books. What's up, kiddos? What y'all up to? Ricky Tio, are you alright? Oh, my precious tomes. Did I not say you must take care in the cabinet? You too, Arkil. Urwell. We're sorry, Master Morin. Aren't you? That's me. I'm the Warrior of Darkness. The Warrior of Darkness? My name's Ricky Tio, and I want to help everyone. Please, tell me what I have to do to be a hero, to be a Warrior of Light. Well, first things first, you go to the Hall of the Novice. Wait, no. Grow up first. Train hard every day. Study. Go to school. So I want to be a Warrior of Light, but not one that fights with a sword and all that. No, I want to be the kind that fights with potions and heals people. An apothecary. Spoilers for an apothecary job right here. If we ever get that, that would be kind of sick. I'm going to help everyone in the Crystarium. No, in all of Norvryn. When I told Arkil and Urwell this, they said that the cabinet should have tons of tomes about potions. But this place is so big, and we don't have the faintest idea where to begin searching. At this rate, I'm not going to get anywhere. If one knew where to look, one should indeed be able to find treatises on potions here. Even so, I fear they may prove a little difficult for one so young. But, Esteemed Warrior of Darkness, perhaps you might accompany young Ricky Tio to Spagirix. Rather than through tomes, I believe she stands to learn more by observing the Kyurgens at their work. Sounds like a plan. It seems we finished here, so we'll come with you. Last one's to Spagirix is a rotten egg! Ha! I'll have you know I'm really fast. You're gonna be the rotten egg. Bet. Where's my Peloton? Get out of here. Faster than me? I don't think so. Alright, to the docile gate. I'm gonna go ahead and just pop sprint for good measure. I don't know how fast they are. They could be Sonic fast. Who knows? Alright, that should be... They beat me here! Dang! I'm the rotten egg. Everyone beat me here. Wow, even Alphino. Even Alphino, wow. Well now, to what do I owe the pleasure of so many bright-eyed visitors? We're here to learn about chirurgeons. Ricky Teal wants to be an apothecary hero. Is that the way of it, sweetie? You wish to learn about medicine? That's right. I want to become a warrior light who uses potions to help people all over the world. Well, that is a very noble endeavor, and you aren't alone in it. No few at our infirmary yearn to venture forth as warriors of light, but ultimately they have all decided not to pursue that dream. Huh? Why? Because the people here need them too, sweetie. The guards who place themselves in harm's way to keep us safe, the artisans who toil tirelessly that we might sustain our way of life, and younglings like you, who are the future of the Crystarium. They couldn't simply abandon them, you see, and so, difficult though it was, they made the decision to remain. But does this mean my dream isn't any good? Oh, sweetie, yours is a wonderful dream, and it will be my pleasure to help you pursue it. If we all work hard, the day will come when our chirurgeons may set forth to aid folk in every corner of the realm. As we strive towards that day, I hope that we can rely upon you as well. Though I must warn you, ours is not an easy path. No, you must work very, very hard. I'm not afraid of hard work. I'll become the best apothecary ever. Just you watch. That's the spirit. Without further ado then, may I entrust you with the task? I have placed an order at Sweet Sieve for a potion ingredient, and I would like you to go and collect it. Ooh, an ingredient! Leave it to me, miss! Off she goes. I would die for Ricky Teo. Same. My, such an abundance of energy, though I can't help but wonder if she'll be alright by herself. No, we have to go. My apology, but would you mind accompanying her? When you arrive at Sweet Sieve, speak with a woman named Gracine, and she will point you in the right direction. Leave it to us. I shall join you. As the one who suggested this course to Ricky Teo, I would assist in her first steps. Alfino's just having fun, honestly. And what about the two of you? Are you coming along too? Says Alice to the other boys. Well, we do want to become warriors of light, just not the same kind as Ricky. So we'll wait for you here, Warrior of Darkness. When you return, please teach us how to fight. In that case, Serene and I shall keep in company and take the opportunity to ask about their aspirations. I mean, honestly, Alfino is better suited to the apothecary endeavor, whereas Alice is much better teaching them boys how to fight. Alright, let's go find Gracine, and hopefully we haven't lost sight of Ricky Teal already. Although, gosh, they are heckin' fast, so we are, we have our hands full with them. Also, welcome to the stream, Crow. How you doing today? Alright, so we're looking for them over here where like all the grapes and stuff are. But they're sort of like Vintery? I don't know, I think that's the word for whining. Oh, if it isn't the Warrior of Darkness herself, may I assume you're with Master Alfino? Sure can. Right, lest you wonder, Chesameel's order is for grapes. As busy as we have been of late, however, I regret to say we didn't have the time to harvest them. So it was with apologies that I asked Master Alfino and his young companion to help themselves to the fruits on the vines. Perhaps you can lend them a hand? It's the undersized grapes you'll want to pick. They're too small for normal consumption, but suitable for making wine and medicine. What do you think Chesameel's using these grapes for? Wine or medicine? It could be both, honestly. Like, saving people's lives, but also just, like, the stress of the job. I think it's a little bit of both. And honestly, you know what? I'm happy to help. Alright, let's give Ricky Teo the bunches of undersized grapes to turn in. Oh, you're here too? We're picking little grapes. It's quite fun. Here, I got some for you. Wow, you've picked this many already? Amazing! Yeah, I got like 3. I dare say we have enough between us. Shall we take them back to Chesameel? I can't wait to see what she's going to do with them. Tell me, Ricky, what made you want to become an apothecary and warrior of light? Why? Well, a while ago I fell sick. Really sick. My body was burning up, and I felt so weak I couldn't even get out of bed. Then a traveling apothecary came and gave me a potion to drink. It was the foulest thing I'd ever tasted, but it made me get better. She was so brave, the apothecary, I mean. She went around taking care of people, even when it was dangerous. I decided I want to help people, just like her. So I started brewing potions out of grass and giving them to my friends, but I didn't really know what I was doing, or if there was anything else I could do. Then, not long ago, a neighbor told me he was going to become a warrior of light and go traveling the world, helping people. And I thought, that's the same as what I want to do. I see. Out of curiosity, what did your neighbor do in the end? Tyler? I haven't seen him for a bit, so he must have already be out there looking for people to help. Oh, it's Tyler, the buddy that we sent off. Tyler, one of the guards awakened by the star shower. Thank you for sharing your tale with us, Ricky Tio. I myself took inspiration from one not unlike your traveling apothecary, and I hope her good example will spur you on to realize your dreams. But it will not be done in a day. Such lofty goals are reached through hard work and persistence, through countless little acts of heroism, like delivering the grapes to Chesamil. It would seem I have been laboring under a misapprehension. I had convinced myself that it was Elidibus who had sowed the desire to become warriors of light within the hearts of the people. But I see now that the impulse to aid their fellow man abided within them from the first. Elidibus did no more than give it a name. And, as he so kindly proclaimed, we must return to our own world ere long. With the Exarch laboring tirelessly, I doubt not that but a way will be found. Yet, I believe I speak for us all when I say I cannot leave in good conscience. Not until we have dealt with Elidibus. This is no longer a strange and distant land after all. Dorvant has become as a home to us, and her people are our own. Let us return to Spagyrix. It wouldn't do to keep our admirers waiting. Well, your admirers waiting. Meaning ours. Dang, that heckin' crystal tower's still there. It hasn't moved in years. That's just me, Josh, about how we keep looking up at it. Oh, you're doing good? Oh, you're in Zadnor. Alright, no worries. Have a good and safe time in there. Ooh. They got showers out here. Someone should drag Estinian over to the first so he can have a bath. Ooh, they're growing pumpkins. Nice. That's very in season, folks. It already feels like it's still September, just like as a reminder, in case you forgot. It's still September, like just a bit halfway through, but it feels like October already to me for some reason. And I don't know why. Dang, everyone's glams are so good, just like kind of like running by them all. Folks have gotten much better at glams these days. Back in the olden days, I got teased for doing glams a little bit. But I'm glad to see it. I'm glad to see it. My thanks for your kind help, sweetie. We now have all the ingredients we require. From the grapes we shall make a vinegar, to which we will add elf grass, and a few other herbs to produce invigorating syrup. This stuff is called elf grass, right? And Chesamil is an elf. Like, I wonder what people think. That's like saying human grass, honestly, and like, I don't know how to feel about that, elf grass. And like, they're calling it that. Like, this is our, I don't know. Anyway. Though it's unspeakably sour, it does wonders for the constitution. As part of our studies, I may just have to give Ricky T a little taste. Oh gosh, Chesamil. Chesamil's a little bit sadistic, just a tiny bit. Where they like to make people drink them bitter concoctions and just cry about it a little bit. Alright, let's talk to the boys now. We got Airwell over here that's got heroic dreams. They're looking at us real expectant like. Warrior of Darkness, if you finish helping Ricky, won't you show us some fighting? Not play fighting, but honest to God's fighting? We already have some enemies you can deal with. Vampire bats! The guards say they become a real pest around the Crucerium of late. We tried to sneak outside to hunt them, but the guards caught us and sent us home. But they shouldn't mind if you were doing the fighting and we were just watching. The children told us as much while you were away. In preparation, Chestermill kindly furnished us with some lures for the bats. While the creatures won't give you much sport, bear in mind that the younglings will be watching. That's to say, put on a good show, yes, says Alice. Right. Let's head outside at once. Everyone, follow me. Alice, wait just... come on then, children. Alright, let's head out there then. This is going to set us just right outside the gate here, so that should be fine. What are these quests we got here? A job up well done. Oh, this is for an ether current. This is for the pixies, and then this is for Eden. Yeah, in the middle of nowhere. Oh, that's a good gleam too. People are just making some nice gleams out here. I went to the wrong teleport. I'm so good at this. We're going to Tessellation. Alright, there is Alice. Everyone's here. Good. Let's get started, shall we? As their name suggests, vampire bats feed on blood, and originally being nocturnal creatures, they've grown more active with the return of night and become a nuisance. I'm surprised they survived this entire time. I mean, they could have hidden out in caves, but, like, not much to eat there. I'm sure some stuff would have run out, like, eventually. To draw them out, we'll use Chestermill's lures, which work by exploiting their heat-seeking behavior. The bats are wont to nest under the eaves, so you are likely to attract more if you place the lures near buildings. I have here 6 lures, 3 each for you and me. As proof of successful kill, I want you to gather up their fangs. Whoever collects the most is the winner. Oh, you're hunting too? Yes, well, there's nothing like friendly competition to bring out the best in your Gallia. Anyway, while we hunt the bats, the two of you are to stay here with Reen. She's really strong too and will keep you safe. Reen's like, I'll do what? Oh, okay. Without further ado, then, let the contest begin. Reen, what you thinking there? Don't mind us, we'll be watching from a safe distance. Okay. I thought Reen was going to make a comment about the whole being strong thing. Oh, y'all, don't forget the Don't forget, I don't know how to talk. The Final Fantasy 15 crossover event is happening right now, so you can hop in the game. I mean, like, you got a month to do it, so no big rush or anything like that. But you can participate and get a lot of cool things out of it. You get Noctis's outfit, their full outfit. The Kingsglaive title, which is just a cool title to have, especially if you're like a Dragoon or a Paladin or something like that, and you're RP a little bit. Kingsglaive is a nice one to get. You get access to 6 songs for your orchestral role. Several of them are really, really good. And the rest of them are very good. And if you farm up enough MGP, which is about like 230k MGP, for 200k you get the access to the Regalia car mount, which is a really sweet mount to get because it is a multi-seater mount. You can drive it yourself and have up to 3 friends join you. This is great for helping your friends collect ether currents or just driving around doing maps and stuff together. Maybe it's just a cool time. Great free-to-play, as it were, mount to get, because you don't have to buy it from the mod station just in time for the event. You can get Noctis's hairstyle for about 20k, and then for 10k you can get the triple triad card for Noctis as well. But that's the whole event. And you know, just doing, like, for instance, the 60k MGP every weekend from the fashion report will be enough to get you there in a month's time. If you want to go quicker, of course, you can just, like, you don't have to, what I'm trying to say is you don't have to work super hard. You can just do like the mini CAC pot. Maybe you'll get a couple 10Ks and that'll help you along on top of like the MGP that you already have. And if you want to farm for it, hey, it's a cool event to do with your friends and your FC mates. Alright, let's drop the heat lures. Hey, Vampire Bat. I feel sorry that I have to do this, but Alice is making me, so, you know how it goes. Some would call me a traitor, but, you know, it's cutthroat out here in the world of night creatures. Alright, and fortunately it automatically gives us the fangs. We don't have to, like, duck down and collect. Where's the next one? Down here, I'm gonna go 2 down. Ignore me, please, Hop Trap. Thank you. I appreciate that. Now, I don't have to worry about this one because, you know, Alice is not going to do this faster than us. It'd be wild if it was actually timed or if there was a way to lose. But fortunately, there isn't. I just laugh, like, because, like, you could do this, right? You could start this quest and you could just go off and, like, do whatever you want. You could start doing more Sorrow of Relit. You could do Eden, right? And you could be out there, you like prog Eden for like days, and then come back, and then you'll still beat Alice at this, which is just really funny to me. That implies that Alice was out here for like weeks looking for bats, which, I mean, honestly, again, I don't know how they survive the Floodlight if they're nocturnal creatures. I don't know how any nocturnal creature would survive this. This is just absolutely devastating. They would all, like, sort of have to adapt and become diurnal. They just become a whole new species of bat. Daypires, daywalkers, day flyers. I don't know. They're vampire bats. Like, you know, they'd have to adapt. Alright, this is one more here. One day I'll unlock flying. One day I'll, like, wake up and be like, you know what? We're going to collect the ether currents. Today was not that day. As is clear. 3 vampire bats, the heck? Oh no, I'm be overwhelmed here. Not fine. I'm good. I can handle this. Using a Rampart out of just like habit more than a need. Might as well use Chelton too because it's there. Alright, that's 1 bat taken care of, 2 bats taken care of, 3. Just turn to the count from Sesame Street. Alright, all taken care of. Let's drive on back and rub it in Alice's face. I think it's so cool though that they enjoy like just testing themselves against the Warrior of Light. Also, I'm just enjoying the fact that they're having a lot of fun, sort of like helping these kids out in learning what it takes to be a Warrior of Light, what it means to be an apothecary or a defender of the city, things like that. It's just a fun time, and they're getting really into it. Is great. They would make great mentors, I think, and like it just makes me happy to see them like this. Like I can't wait to see. Maybe like a few expansions down, or maybe we'll get a time skip or something at some point. Them like all grown up. I think that's going to be amazing to see Alice, Alphino, and even Reen grown up like that. And Gaia. Well fought, your Gaia. The children were hanging on to your every move. They could see me from all the way over here? Dang. As was I, to be honest. Though I know the tally. May I see your fangs for good measure? Just because Reen was given the task to officiate, and Reen's like, I'm going to do it right. Apologies for the wait. My fangs. Not a bad haul if I do say so myself. Five, 6, 7. 7 fangs from Alice. Which means that victory goes to Alice. Your Gaia collected 5? What? I can lose? Dang! Ha! I did it! I bested your Gaia. In another goddamn life, you didn't even try, did you? Huh, and here I was taking it seriously. Spare me your pity next time, will you? I was trying my darndest, what the heck? So, children, now you've seen the Warrior of Darkness in action, what are your impressions? She's incredible, miss. The bats were taken down before they knew it. Our guards are strong, but the Warrior of Darkness is much, much stronger. We want to be just like her. Our guard... Oh, I already read that. Windows, now is not the time. Good. If you're looking for an example to emulate, you may as well pick the best. I want you to remember how you felt when you were watching your Gallia, and train hard. Keep at it long enough, and you'll be strong too. If you don't mind telling us, when did you decide that you wanted to become Warriors of Light? Well, we were there listening with everyone when Arbor appeared, but I wanted to be strong since before I came to the Crystarium. The Sin Eaters killed my father and my sister, see, and I promised myself I'd learn how to protect people one day. Like Arbor said, this is our home. We're the ones who have to protect it. We're the ones who have to rise up as new Warriors of Light. What about you, Arkil? Me? To be honest, I'm not sure what I want to do. But if my friends were in trouble, I know that I want to help them. And I want to go on adventures with them, see the world together. That's a wonderful goal. You really think so? It's hard to explain, but it's something I felt when I saw the star shower the other day. I felt as though there was something I'd lost. I had to go out there and find it. Huh. The final days. It's the feeling that you have in your soul. The idea of losing Amarant and the whole world that you work so hard to build with everyone with. Dang. Permeates and resonates through the fragments as well. Well, for the both of you, there's nothing for it but to train. When we return to the city, I'll teach you some exercises you can do by yourselves. Thanks for showing us your fighting skills, Warrior of Darkness. We'll never forget it. Alright, and with that, we're going to head back. I understand how Arkil feels. The star shower didn't awaken me to Hydaelyn's voice, but that vision of the final days of Amarant burning filled me with sadness, the very pit of my being. Things I once knew, people I once loved, promises I once made. It feels as though long-forgotten memories were dancing at the edges of my mind, but when I try to focus on them, they simply fade away. An effect of having a fractured soul, I shouldn't doubt, but lest you worry, I'm perfectly happy to remain fractured, and have no intention of donning an Ascian mask. I just wish we knew what Elidibus was plotting. Ha! But look at this pair of incurable brooders. If we're going to stand around lost in thought, we may as well do it back in the city. Rest assured, Breen and I will take the children from here. Their heads will be in clouds after meeting you, but we'll see to it their feet remain firmly planted on the ground. Uh-oh. Are you okay, Alice? It's nothing. Just a dizzy spell. Seems I tried a little too hard to beat you. I'm fine now, don't worry. I'll see you soon. As you ponder Alice's words, you are taken by an urge to revisit the scene of that fateful meeting. Okay, that means we're going to head on out there and sort of do the thing we did when we, like, met Ardbear-ish up there on the tower and had our talk. So that means we're going to go this way. Wow, I can't believe we lost to Alice like that. Dang. I thought we did real good. Is this the ramp that goes up? Yeah, it is. The Baldaquin is the name of this place. There's a spot. Ooh, there's a few people doing this quest. Nice. I sense something familiar. Aw, heck. Angie.
Why am I... Was it you who called me here?
I didn't call you, dude. I didn't do anything. On behalf of the convocation, I bid you welcome to our order. Ooh, I think this is important. At times you will stand with us, at times you will stand against us, all that you might steer mankind and the very star upon their true course. For yours is the seed of Elidibus, the emissary, and by this name shall your every action be guided.
So you peered into my memories. No matter. You will have found little of import. But I see you intended to summon me here no more than I intended to come. The fault is mine. Such is the burden of hope.
Give back Artbert's body. Why must you embroil the people in your plans? What are you plotting?
Come now. My plans are no mystery.
I really like the facial work they did from like this point on in the story. Like it's just I don't know, I think it's really well done. It's more expressive and like it gets more cinematic as it goes.
That which I do is no different from that which you have done so many times, Warrior of Darkness. I arm myself, I hone my skills, I make ready to vanquish my enemy. You. You who have murdered my brothers, who have taken their selfless labors in service to the one true world and turned them to ash. I see you for what you are. You are death, and only in death shall you serve any purpose.
I don't know why, but that line just it's always stuck out to me. Like it's got some secret connotation to it, but I don't fully understand. Like maybe we'll learn more in the future. I don't know. It resonates somehow. I just can't explain why.
The convocation charged me to steer mankind and the very star upon their true course. As Elidibus, it is my duty, and I shall see it done. I will strike you down. Destroy you body and soul. All else must wait. Ere long I will come for you, Warrior of Darkness, and I will save the world. One last matter.
Oh, what dis?
I bore witness to your final struggle with Emet-Selch. It seemed as if he saw something familiar in you. As if he mistook you for another.
Hythlodeus called me his new old friend.
No. I recall not of whom he spoke. Mayhap I never knew you. Or mayhap it is another fragment lost.
Sorry about that. Just turn the lights on.
Ah, I wasn't aware you already had a guest. If the conversation is constructive, I shall not intrude.
It's
But if you
Graha.
seek to stir
Everyone
up
cheer.
trouble, Elidibus, then I must insist you leave at once.
Ooh.
Though you lack her blessing, your soul is surprisingly dense.
Graha, are you okay?
Worry not. I seem to be unharmed.
Oh, good. Thank goodness.
This. This is my own doing. The consequence of my recent exertions. It is the tower's way of compensating me for the demands I have placed on it.
Compensating me.
Rest assured, it is no great inconvenience at present. Indeed, I told Beck Lug as much, but they would not be persuaded and sent me away to rest. No need to make a fuss. Strange as it may sound, I consider it something of a badge of honor.
Graha thinks hurting himself is a badge of honor. Poor buddy. Dang.
One of the brave souls who saw me delivered unto the first once said that the world shall ever have a place for tales of heroism, so long as we have need of inspiration in our lives.
God, it's so pretty here. Oh, thank you for the sub, Chicky Lee. I've been here too long. 11-month streak. Almost a year.
Though he and his fellows had no way of knowing whether their mad scheme would amount to anything.
Welcome,
They
welcome,
knew that
welcome.
the attempt alone would inspire hope. Or so they hoped. A more optimistic lot one would be hard-pressed to find. They said they would find a means to save our God's forsaken world, just as soon as they had sent me on my way. Said it with such confidence that, for a fleeting moment, I half believed them.
Mm.
Such faith, such courage in the face of unrelenting despair. For a long time, it was more than I could bear to remember them. But having come this far, having sent full many on their way myself, I see things more clearly. To take action is to hope. To believe, to choose to believe, is to take the first step towards a brighter future. And why do I tell you this? Because I want you to indulge me in a little recklessness.
A little recklessness, Graha. I'm gonna bake a cake for my 1-year anniversary and then eat alone in my living room. No.
Needless to say, I have a
What kind of
plan.
cake?
And when all is said and done, I will ask yet another favor of you.
You can have anything you want, Graha. Oh, Reen.
You're both here. Oh, thank goodness.
What's up?
What's wrong?
It's Thancred. He's collapsed.
No, not Thancred. No wonder I haven't seen him this entire time. Let's talk, Exarch. The fates seem determined not to allow us a quiet moment. But come, let us have the details from Reen. We can have pickled herring, some s'mores, a honey croissant. Ooh, yummy. That sounds real good. Or just some money. I'll take some money. Some good old money. Ooh, Why'd you have to do why'd you have to do me that way? A tres leches cake? Oh no! I want that. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go wash my hands and get me some more water. So I'll see y'all in a sec. And scream about tres leches. Alright, I'm back. I got my second bottle of water, and what the heck? Am I being bullied in chat? I'm being bullied. What the heck? You're gonna make him scratch and it's gonna be perfect. What? No. You'll laugh at me. How you hold me over in cake and muffins? That's rude. I don't appreciate this. I don't appreciate this whatsoever, but I'm gonna put up with it because I appreciate you being here. Alright, Reen, let's talk. Help me forget my tres leches tragedies. Fraying threads. Reen's face is a picture of worry. You know what else I'm craving right now? I'm craving like a fancy coffee drink. Some fancy coffee drink that someone's made. Not something I made myself. I really don't want to make it. I baked tres leches, not tragedies. I chime. That's all I'm gonna do. I don't know if Twitch is gonna be hard about it or not. But let's see. It happened after Alice and I saw the children back to Spagirix. We chanced to meet Thancred there, returning from his mission. He'd been shadowing Elidibus around the realm, only to lose sight of him near the Crystarium. And he was in the middle of telling us where he'd been, when he just crumbled to the ground. The Courageans are looking after him now, with Alfino standing by, just in case his healing magics are needed. Since I couldn't do anything to help, I thought it best to find you, and the guard at the Excedra told me where to look. I see. It cannot have been easy leaving Thancred's side. My thanks for bearing the word to us. Come, let us hurry to Spagirix. Let's go. It was a good one, so I'm laughing. It was great. Why isn't there a teleport point up there? There goes all of my HP. Good thing there wasn't an enemy to hit me there. So I've done something Sorry, what? So I've done something that I've like never done in like years now, and I've upped the brightness on my monitor. And by that I mean I didn't up the brightness on my monitor; it's still at 0. But what I've done is I've switched it from like scenery mode, which is like the darkest tint setting that I could possibly be on, to what mode is this? Night mode. So it's literally just one tier up from the darkest it could possibly be. And like, gosh, is the game so much brighter now? It already feels like a shiny new game. It's wild, honestly. If I ever put it at like the brightest mode with the brightest brightness, this game would probably look like a real brand new AAA game or something, to me at least. All right, Thancred. No, it's just I like am in the dark all the time, so I want to make sure that the screen doesn't hurt my eyes, and I'm like always reading through the Wikipedia stuff, so it's just like it's always just a white screen because they don't have dark mode on those pages, so it's just like a blinding white screen, so I have to turn the brightness down to like nothing. You can't. I just killed like a billion vampire bats earlier, so I think I've sort of redeemed myself on the vampire front. Something about Thancred's face here looks different. I don't know. It looks kind of good. This is the good side of his face. Anyway, they dragged you here too, did they? My apologies. How do you feel? Embarrassed, but otherwise well enough. I won't be staying overnight. This episode was not the result of any injury I could find. Thancred's ether, however, did show signs of instability, and I did what I could to calm the fluctuations. All this happening without warning. Not exactly. You will doubtless recall the time Morion nearly drowned, and I gallantly went to his rescue. When his water-walking charm failed, he was tired, as were you when you got back. We were both spent, yes, on account of which you begged us to rest, which, in retrospect, may have been a good idea. But the fact is, I've been experiencing regular bouts of lightheadedness ever since then. But there was no actual fainting until now. Just like Alice had earlier. As Alfino observed, I have no lingering injuries, and this most assuredly isn't old age. Which leaves but one likely cause. Like, everyone's like, old age. I think Thancred's like 37. I think he's fine. The link between body and soul has weakened further. Time grows short. We must complete the spirit vessel with all haste. Which means Grahaz is going to go hurt himself more. Oh no, there's a clip. To that end, dear Galia, might I trouble you to make a trip to the source? In addition to looking in on our friends' bodies, I would have you consult Kryl about our plan. If she has any concerns, we should at least endeavor to address them prior to proceeding. Seems like a good idea. We'll do that. In the meantime, we should get back to laying bare Elizabeth's plot. Thus far, I have learned this much, that in each of the places he has visited, there have been sightings of suspicious black-clad strangers. Moreover, the coming of these shady individuals has invariably coincided with some manner of misfortune. Beasts terrorizing settlements, blight ravaging crops. You know, the sorts of thing. All of which serves rather conveniently to make Elidibus's call for new heroes reverberate that much more loudly in the hearts of his audience. And do you think these black-clad strangers are Ascians? I do, and I fully intend to investigate further, though for that I shall require additional feet on the ground. You can count on mine. Gods know that I've been itching to get out there for a while. Mayhap Orion J2 can be prevailed upon to join your efforts. He has already provided copious guidance in the matter of the spirit vessel's construction. It is for Becklog and I to wrestle with the rest. Well, if you can spare the old boy, we may as well make use of him. I'll go and give him the good news. You'll do no such thing, however heedless you are of your own well-being. If you care at all for Reen's feelings, you'll stay in bed until you're needed. Alfino and I will find Orion. Well, geez, alright. Oh gosh, that name. All being well, we will have news to share by the time you return. Safe travels, Yagalia. Thanks, Alfino. You two be safe as well. Alright, old man Thancred. Enjoy your rest. Let's go talk to Tataru at the Rising Stones. 1,000 gil to do it. I'm gonna take it out of Thancred's paycheck. Alright. Let's turn back around this way and head into the Rising Stones. And gosh, it is ridiculously bright. I'm not looking forward to seeing like people's glowing weapons. Oh, that's gonna hurt so much for the first few times. Your Galia? What excellent, awful timing. What's the matter, Tataru?
You see, our friends, they've taken a turn for the worse. Carl's hardly had a moment's rest these past few days.
Uh-oh. This whole scene here is really, like, dark and ominous feeling. Like, way more so than, like, maybe it actually is. I'm not sure, but, like, felt so creepy doing this.
She didn't want everyone to worry, so we've been keeping it quiet. Oh, but listen to me. I call myself a receptionist. I haven't even bothered to ask you why you're here. So they think the Spirit Vessel will be ready soon. They want to make sure there are no problems at this end. You'd better talk to Kryl. She's with the others in Dawn's Respite. Let's go and see her. Just prepare yourself, alright?
Oh, that's the best. When you just put things that go together and people buy them, it's like, yeah, I know what you're doing. I know what you're up to. This place looks like a heckin' dungeon. It's terrifying in here.
Excuse us.
Oh, it's so scary looking. I feel like a monster's about to pop out. Flip the lights on, Tataru. What the heck?
This way.
Even though Thancred's like lights out, they gave him cargo pockets so he could have things in them. So you can have like Cheetos and stuff in them. Loose ones, of course.
I would rather you hadn't seen this.
I'm sorry. We have urgent tidings.
What if they woke up and it was just a pitch black void? I think that's honestly better in a way because it makes it easier for their eyes to adjust as they wake up, but I honestly don't know. He has pictures of himself in there. Yeah, probably. This is me at the beach. This is me at the beach with a cutout of me at the beach.
No, I'm not angry with you. On the contrary, I know full well how hard everyone has been searching for a way to return home. And I had hoped to afford you the time you needed. But given our friend's present state, perhaps it was for the best that you came.
I can't tell which
Stiff
twin
and
this
cold,
is.
all of them. As if they were made of wax.
If I can't see the ribbon, I don't know who it is.
Barely alive at all. And they had been doing so well. Save for occasional signs of etheric instability, they appeared to be in passable health. Then, quite without warning, things took a turn for the worse. A change for which even Master Matoya could offer no explanation. She could only remind me that the soul is yet an unknown frontier, and that much and more lies beyond our ken. But let's not lose heart just yet. At times like these, it is all the more important that we remain positive.
Gosh, I feel so terrible for Kryl for having to take care of them
Why,
for so long
I
out
bet
here.
this moment succeeded in quelling a fluctuation in Thancred's ether. And while the others have weakened, they have remained relatively stable. I believe I may leave my post for a moment.
It's like,
So come, let me hear your tale outside.
maybe get some sleep, Kryl? That would be nice for you, I think. Jeez. Take one last look back at the homies before I go. Yeah, he's totally got that kind of list on him. Alright, Kral, let's talk. I got news to bring from Graha. What news from the first? I see. Work on the spirit vessel proceeds apace, but our friends begin to falter. As they themselves have observed, the link between body and soul has weakened. It's as simple as that. For now, I'm still able to quell the fluctuations in their ether, but it's only a matter of time. We'll lose him if we don't act soon. So if the Exarch is ready to attempt something, let him attempt it. As for the spirit vessel itself, if we seek to draw upon elegant wisdom, we could do worse than consult an expert in the field. I think I know just... Time being against us, it may be best if I go and solicit his aid in person, even if it does mean leaving my patients. Alright, Tataru, let's talk. Food for the soul. Judging by her sheepish expression, Tataru has a favor to ask. Oh, this fun little thing we do here. Yergalia, could you spend a moment? While Kral goes and finds this expert of hers, I mean, there's a gift I was hoping to send our friends in the first, you see, and since we might be waiting a while, I wondered if you wouldn't mind giving me a hand with it. My first attempt turned out well, so now I'm going to make it properly. I'll be in the kitchen at the House of Splendors. Meet me there. Well, I had better be off too. I shall see you soon, either here or at the house, depending on how our patients fare in my absence. Alright. Then let us head to see what Tataru's up to over in the House of Splendors. We're gonna try some nasty bread is pretty much all we're doing here. Oh, the bird is so bright. Why did I up my brightness? What have I done to myself? Gosh, my room is well lit and everything, and it's like still like blinding levels of light. No wonder them clouds of darknesses and other some suches don't like the light so much. It heckin' hurts. Alright. Here is Tataru. Oh, look at them in their little outfit. I love it. Big ol' chef's hat. There you are, Yergalia. As I'm sure you've guessed, the gift is a bit of home cooking. Unlike Kryl, I can't do much to help our friends directly, but that doesn't mean I've been idle. No, I've been doing my best for the Order, taking on this job and that to keep our coffers full. I've even helped out with the Ishgardian restoration. And in the course of all this, my culinary skills have come on quite a bit, so I thought, why not make some food for our friends? It's baking in the oven even as we speak. Shouldn't be long now. Tataru is just the best. They're just so good at it. They helped out in the Ishgardian restoration. They were making a bit of coin here and there, but I'm pretty sure they were like making like big bank for the sake of the Scions. Because hey, it's not cheap to fund an organization like this, and I'm assuming they have very few investments and ventures helping them out. So it's probably mostly just donations from the city states, as well as anything that
Tataru makes here. And I guess awards for things that we do. If I had to break it down, it's probably like, I don't know, 50% funding from the city-states, 20% awarding, and 30% just Tataru by themselves. There, baked to perfection, even if I do say so myself. What's that? That looks like bread. Bread. Loaves. Smells great. Your cake looks like bread. Doesn't it? It's called Archon Loaf, in case you're wondering, and it's what they eat over in Charlian. Simple fare, I admit it, but I thought it would remind our friends of home. If nothing else, Kral tells me it's a good source of ether, so it should lend them a bit of strength at least. There truly is nothing like the smell of bread fresh from the oven. Krile! Oh, and if it isn't Rambros, too! I trust you require no introductions either, Regalia. Greetings, my friend. Full glad am I to see you well. I confess I have a long list of questions to ask you, but I will endeavor to contain my curiosity for the present. I understand our mutual friend is struggling with the application of certain elegant technologies. I have been keeping Rambros apprised of the events in the first. Suffice it to say, he knows about the Exarch. If anyone alive can provide insight into this matter, it is him and his fellow sons. Loath as I am to disappoint you after so glowing an endorsement. Memory transference was the sole province of Allegan royalty, its mechanisms closely guarded secrets. If any record of them remains, we have yet to find it. To wit, I regret that I can offer no solution to your problem. Which begs the question of why I bothered to come here, empty-handed as I am. The answer being rather brazenly, to ask a favor. I would have you relay a message to our comrade. Tell him that we never doubted him. Never doubted that he would achieve all that he had said he would. Those of us who remain behind have yet to play our part. But when the time comes, he may rest easy in the knowledge that we will most assuredly do so. And then the tower shall shine once more as a beacon of hope in this world and beyond. So tell him that we consider his duty done, that he should follow his heart now. Forgive me, but do you say this to discourage him from overexerting himself, or to encourage him to hold nothing back? That is for our friends to decide, but either way, I dare say a certain someone will be unimpressed. Well, there you have it, Regalia. If you'd be so good as see Rambros' message and Tataru's bread to their intended recipients, along with my report, of course. Krile, before I wrap this bread up, would you mind giving it a try? Just to make sure everything's as it should be? But of course, I'm always happy to lend my taste buds. Excuse me, Rambros. As a fellow Charlian, may I trouble you for your opinion? Well, I usually have mine with a good daub of Erlenberry jam, but I suppose plain is best for sampling purposes. Tataru is like real worried. I see. Oh no, is it that bad? It is indeed, Tataru. Dense and unpleasant. Exactly as it should be. Just so, the very taste of home. As you might expect, our countrymen have amassed a wealth of culinary wisdom from every corner of the world, but our native cuisine is, shall we say, a little lacking. In Charlian, the majority regard food as a source of nourishment rather than enjoyment. Save for those who few actually research the culinary arts, we pay little heed to the niceties of taste and texture. It was against such a gastronomic landscape that what is now called the Archon Loaf was born, the creation of an Archon who devoted himself to the study of bodily sustenance. In order to maximize its nutritional value, he incorporated copious quantities of pulverized fish and vegetable matter into the dough, all with nary a care for those qualities which make bread enjoyable. The result is a flavor that continues to defy description.
Yet for its many shortcomings, the loaf's nutritional value cannot be denied. And being a damnably convenient way to cater to one's bodily needs, it quickly found an audience amongst busy scholars. Why, when I was a lad, nigh every meal was a sandwich made with this very bread and whatever ingredients happened to be on hand. I suspect just about every Archon could say the same. Having been away from home for so long, I thought I might have forgotten the taste, but no, it's all too familiar. Ah, how it takes me back. If there is enough, perhaps you can spare some for the Exarch. He is certain to appreciate it. Oh, there's plenty to go around. I'll be sure to wrap up an extra slice. Here, Galia, when you deliver the loaf, please be sure to send everyone my regards. Tell them we're doing everything we can, and they will be praying for their safe return until the moment they get back. Honestly, Archon loaf sounds truly horrid. Like one of the worst things I can imagine, like tasting. But at the same time, I'm sort of curious. Like, I want to try it. I mean, no one describes it as good. No, it's decidedly not that. But maybe there's something there. Who knows? I can't wait to try garbage Charlie and food and Walker. Yeah, like literally, it's gonna be the worst food we've ever had in the game. Until we run into like a Charlie and Culinarian, in which case we'll get like the best food we've ever had. Or maybe the opposite. It could just be terrible too. And they just don't understand flavor. They know everything about how to make delicious food, but they just can't do it. Because they don't know what taste is. I've acquired spices the world over, yet I can't use them. Everyone complains about my food. What's the deal? It's just like, you don't understand flavor. What the heck? Your tongue died. It died and you can't bring it back, buddy. I'm so sorry. Truly tragic. Welcome back, my friend. How was your journey? I got you bread. By the 12. Archon loaf. However did you come by this? I swear it had come straight from Charlian. Tataru made it. And Rambro said something. Rambro said that, did he? His words are very nearly as heavy as the bread, but I appreciate the sentiment. Should you have the chance, you may tell him that he needn't worry. That which I seek to do, I do of my own volition, with all my heart. In pursuing this path, I fully expect to earn the censure of our friends, and to deserve it, but I shall forge on regardless. Forge on as you have yourself when you face with a similar predicament, so I ask that you have faith in me, in what we do. But, we were talking about your journey. Before the others arrive, I would ask how their bodies fare. Oh, and the bread I shall save for later. Though it has been many years, I have not forgotten the feats of mastication required to consume it, nor how unconducive they are to conversation. Graha sees this and immediately has, like, nightmare flashbacks and then just like, oh, you shouldn't have. Really shouldn't have. And just kind of, like, throws it behind himself back through the portal. Oh, thank you for the follow, Harina.
We have visited
Welcome,
every
welcome.
region and confirmed the presence of Ascians throughout the realm.
Lest a grave predicament be made to seem hopeless, it should be noted that they are of inferior rank. The black masked minions who answer to the red.
Pretty much what we expected.
Yes, a gaggle of schemers attempting to exploit recent events to sow the seeds of petty conflict.
I think here it would have been interesting if they had us go at least fight one of them as a sort of like homage to when we first fought Nastian. Depending on where you started, but I think it was like in Swiftperch if you started in like Limsa, so on and so forth. So, would be neat.
Fortunately, nothing of any
Unless
great
it's always
concern
Swiftperch, I
has
don't
come of
actually
their meddling
remember,
just yet.
surprisingly. I kind of just like barrel headlong through a Realm Reborn now.
We also encountered a number of the Crystarium's former defenders, busily solving this problem and that in a bid to become warriors of light.
Their zeal is to be applauded. 'Tis but a pity I cannot encourage them on their course.
Not knowing Elizabeth set them upon it, no. Both the troubles to be solved and the villains to be vanquished are his doing too, like as not.
Pretty much. Olympus is playing this really fun D&D campaign for himself, and he's like, I need players. And just goes out into Norva and it's like, we're going to play.
And so,
We're meeting
with
every
apologies to the
weekend,
aspiring
6 p.m.,
warriors
let's
of
go.
light, I believe it best that we deal with the Ascians quickly and quietly.
I quite agree.
But tell us, what news from the source? How fare our bodies?
I got bad news and Archon Loaf. Which one do you want to have first? Sorry, but things are taken for worse. Well enough, the time is on our side. I can go with the first one there.
Indeed. Heartening though it is to know we can stay a while longer, returning home must remain our priority.
This seems an appropriate moment to ask about the spirit vessel. Have you made any progress?
We have, as it happens. One moment.
Gosh, I love Becklug. They're so cute. I love all Onomu though. Going to Pliny is a really fun time.
The red stones. Then this doth mean.
Royal
For the
Allegan
benefit of
blood.
all, permit us to explain.
Oh, sure, I'll let them explain.
As you will recall, using white auracite as our starting point, we fashioned a vessel for mind and memory both. Yet, though it served this purpose admirably, the process of imbuing it with one's complete essence proved a somewhat thornier proposition. Simply put, the memory would not accompany the mind. And so, we looked to the Allegans' mastery of memory transference for a solution.
I still can't believe the Allegans in a civilization, that is very, very ancient, like so ancient, and kind of just like collapsed on itself, had technology that is like to this day in the game being like impossible to replicate. It's wild, honestly. I would love to see like maybe a sort of like, I keep wanting sort of like, you know, to send the Warrior of Light to a point in the past or something like that. It'd be kind of sweet to send them back to Alleg, ancient Alleg. You know, if that was a zone that you could travel into and explore and just see the wild technologies they have going on over there and how the people were at the time, maybe in a future expansion. Gosh, I would think that'd be so, so cool. Because I really enjoy tales about the Allegan Empire myself. They seem pretty awful, so I'd like to know more about them. They're also tied to many of my characters' stories, so.
Its own complications, however, relying as it does upon blood, which inanimate objects notably do not possess. We duly explored methods of suffusing the vessel with drops of the aforementioned. Alas, our painstaking experimentation succeeded only in making me feel faint, and singularly failed to imbue the crystal with the necessary properties. It was then that an idea occurred to me, namely that we might fuse the vessel not with normal blood, but with my crystallized essence.
Aaron's just like,
You're doing this for our sakes. So far be it from us to complain.
Aaron's like, we don't like this. You're hurting yourself again, boy. You gotta
I don't
stop
think
it.
We haven't noticed what's happening to your arm.
It falls well short of offering up my life in exchange for yours, which was your only stipulated prohibition, as I recall. And it is but a small price to pay for delivering you home.
Kraha with the rules lawyering over here.
Assuming it works. We shall soon know if this grisly addition will serve as a suitable conduit for the subject's memory. Though not soon enough to warrant your waiting. The test is like to take a while.
Let us be off then. We have Ascians to attend to, among other things.
Forgive me, but I count 6 vessels, and there are only 5 of us.
One is for testing purposes. I will personally use it to see whether the crystal functions as it should.
And if it does, wouldn't that mean that your soul could also return to the source?
That's the hope.
Yes. In theory, at least. But there is a distinct difference between your circumstances and mine. While your corporeal forms want for souls, my past self does not. Mayhap our essences would blend, or mayhap they would curdle. There is no telling what might occur.
And you'd be willing to take that risk?
I would.
I see.
Gra's like real wild. He's like, I just want to hang out with my friend real bad. Is that such a bad thing? It's like, you know you're gonna wipe yourself out from existence potentially, right? He's like, yeah, I don't care about that. I just want to have a cool time with my buddy. Oh, Graha. All right, let's talk to Ryanje here. Hast thou a moment, Regalia? I would speak with thee on the matter of the Exarch's mooted return unto the source. Thou wilt have observed that our friend spake not in certainties. Yet if Becklug hath the right of it, it is possible to predict the outcome of his plan with some confidence. And it is their assessment that, given the opportunity, the Exarch's soul should successfully merge with that of his younger self, which is not to say the process is without complications. For one, the Exarch hath been subject to an additional rejoining, an experience which will have wrought a change in his ethereal composition. As thou thyself didst demonstrate in merging with Ardbert, however, there existeth an affinity twixt like souls, and this doth give us cause to hope. Yet there remaineth one immutable condition upon which success doth hinge. The Exarch must needs recognize his past self as simply that, himself. As our recent travails have demonstrated, memories are essential to the soul. Any discrepancy in the former may feasibly cause the latter to spurn its former flesh. 'Tis a seemingly simple yet complex problem, for nigh on a century our friend hath striven only to deliver this realm, to deliver thee. And to that singular end did he cast aside his very name, that he might assume the mantle of the Crystal Exarch. Henceforth, none can say what choices our friend will make, but I thought it only right that thou may be made aware to these truths. Gosh, I feel like I should get like an honorary degree for reading Ryanje's lines on stream like this. Faded memories. Thancred is eager to get to work. Right then. While the Exarch literally pours his own sweat and blood into his allotted task, it seems only fair that we attend to our own. Dealing with Elidibus and his minions. Just so. And there is one other matter. In light of our deteriorating health, Stola should not be left alone at Anidar. Might I trouble you to visit her, Yagalia? See that all is well. I would go myself, but I think she might be safe in the hands of one less prone to collapsing. You can count on me, Thancred. I'll go see if Stola's fine. My thanks. You may leave the Ascians to us. Once they're out of the way, we will retire to Yulmore, and when Stola has finished plumbing the depths, I'd like the two of you to join us there. If you're bound for Anidar, I suggest you go to Ventment Yards. Our friends there will be glad to provide a boat for you. Let us be on our way then. Don't do anything I wouldn't do. Thancred, I don't think there's anything you wouldn't do. Oh wait, I have a gift for you from Tataru. I have a delivery from the Source Kupo, courtesy of one Tataru Taru. I just like the Kupo one, so I'm gonna go with that. It plays the sound. You're a long way from home, Moogle, and this is from Tataru, is it? Whatever could it be? So, Thancred does RP, confirmed. Was there ever any doubt? I don't think there was. He and Orianje seem like they definitely would do RP literally all the time. Archon loaf, thou sayest.
Why, even to hear the name doth transport me to times long past. Bread from another world? May I try some? Mayest thou, child? Thou must. We're just trying to get rid of his. That said, though I personally disagree with the consensus, I do nonetheless advise thee to temper thine expectations. Wiser words have never been uttered. Oh, doing Malik as well. No worries. Though it rarely darkened our dining table at home, I can attest that it was standard fare at the studium. Indeed, a slice was never far from our peers' hands. Alfino, you're really an unbearable snob sometimes. Do you know that? He's like, we were stinking rich. But I saw some of the poor kids at school eat it. It's just like, what? Alfino, what's wrong with you? What I believe my colleagues are trying to say is that we appreciate the gesture. Tell Tatari we'll do our best to return before she's forced to seek further supplementary employment. Right, let's all be off now. We can find a drink to wash down the bread on the way. I want to see, I want to see Reen trying it. Hey, Alfino, they've left without you. And then he's like, what? The heck? Come back. I want to see Reen trying it and just like trying to chew through it and then just like trying to chew through it for like another 15 minutes and just be like looking at Oriange crying and Oriange looking back at her and just nodding understandingly going, I know, child, I know. And that's the whole scene. The expression being Oriange, my jaw is breaking. I can't chew through all this bread. It's the worst. It tastes terrible. Why would anyone eat this? I don't understand. What the heck do I have? Oh, it's Paradigm's Breach. I was like, why do I have 2 quest indicators? Why did my mom let me have 2 quest indicators? I don't get it. Oh, you're back now. Gotcha. That's why you were gone. Alfino was making fun of the kids who couldn't afford Lunchables and got sent with the dollar version. Alfino's like, oh, this is so strange. Where's your lobster? No lobster for you today? Oh, not today either. This is so strangely bizarre. Would you like a slice of my steak? It's not of the Salisbury kind. No, it's actual steak. I'm sorry, did you just call it filet mignon? That's what I would call it. That's what I do call it. What am I talking about? Oh ho, if it ain't the warrior darkness itself, what brings you to these parts? I need a boat. Heading out to the sea, eh? But of course we'd be happy to help. Just say the word, and I'll ready a boat. Let's go to Anitor. Thanks, Idle Shipwright. You aren't so idle after all. Some would even idolize you. Haha. For what a good job you're doing. Look at all these floating concepts. Gosh, this room looks so much greener now that I have my brightness turned up. Or my brightness. Oh, it's stoles on the floor. Yo, get out of my way, darkness. Oh, it's just Heartbird. Hello.
Excellent. I had intended to speak with you alone.
His voice is so scary, but so weirdly... Okay. Oh, you don't have surf and turf? What is that you're eating? A ham sandwich. Oh, dear. You would sandwich a ham? Just like that?
None of my
No qualms
doing,
about it?
Lest you misunderstand. The link between her body and soul wavers.
Oh, cool. So I don't have to punch you in the face for that reason. Then I'll just do it for fun.
I know not what you hoped to find here, but it will avail you naught to learn of our past.
Yeah, he shaved his face and cleaned his axe. Reviewing the records yet again. Really, you worry too much, Elidibus. This dedication to your duty verges on obsession. You think some thought you ill-suited for the role. How wrong they were. But come, turn your gaze outside the window, my friend. The rains have ceased, and we have been graced with another beautiful day. Wait, come back. No. Oh, look at all
It
this.
fades.
Where are my hands?
Fades away into oblivion. Does the world no longer have need of me? No, I am Elidibus, and I will fulfill my duty. Sundered though you may be, you fought for the world's salvation. For hope. Hope. It swells within me, empowers me. Now I may carry out my mission. And yet, why do I yearn for this? Why do I struggle so?
Oh, one sec. I will be right back.
I shall take her into my safekeeping. If you want her back, you will do as I ask.
Sorry about that. I'm back. I'm the only one that knows how to use the oven. Anyway.
Show me your strength. I would take your measure. I have prepared a suitable arena. You need but ride the flow of ether.
It's like, it sucks because, like, you don't trust the Astian, but they also have Stola, so you kind of don't have a choice but to follow, because it's, like, the only way you know to get there. You're like, heck it. Could you imagine how terrifying the word light would be if they used the echo for evil? Oh, definitely. That's one of the things I've always thought about, like, just how cool it would be. Like, if at this part they were like, man, guess you're too busy looking through the records to spend time with your loved ones. Yeah, they would just be awful. That's kind of like the theory, or like the basis behind sort of like this evil character that I want to make for, like, as an alt. Sort of as like a foil to Yargalia, to Maus, and a few of my other characters. Just like a very evil warrior of light who does things like that, who does take advantage of the echo to sort of, like, you know, taunt people, or to blackmail them, even to extort them. So Hopefully I can find out. And that way I can get through the story picking all the like rude and mean options. All the evil options. Yours is just bad at their job. I think they're good at their job. They got this far. You are familiar with this place, I believe. This remembered Amrat. I am. I waited in line here for 20 minutes. Proceed to the capital. I shall return your comrade to you there. I tire of your... No, enough of this. Let's stop it. What are you doing? Don't do that anymore. You speak as though you're disappointed in me. Why? I am your enemy, and you mine. Our goals are in conflict, and we are fated to clash. Or had you hoped that faint sympathy and false understanding would cast your crimes in a less reprehensible light? That I would come look upon you as a friend? You who have slaughtered my people. You who would tear down everything we have built. You do not deny it then. Very well. Let us change the cast of this trial. You will know that you have stolen from us. Outstretched hand of evil! Whoa, that's Baderon! And Momodi. Oh no! Mother Mune! Why'd you put them all out there? The heck, Ardbert? Or sorry, Elidibert? Oh, you got the mask on, huh? But do not imagine I crave remorse. Only justice. Get this thing out of my face, I can't see. Wow. That guy's a jerk. Do I talk to them? Can I talk to them? I want to go. Forward, hero. We shall see how strong you've become. I've never actually tried to go back and talk to them. Oh, it just doesn't let me. That kind of stinks. Oh well. I wonder if these vary, though, based on what world or what city-state you started in. I want to say Yer started in Ul'dah. I can actually check. Yeah, they started in Ul'dah, so that puts Momodi in the center. Now, I don't know if Momodi's always in the center, though. Curious. Quite curious. Can I wear sunglasses at night to hide her hangovers? Please keep your white voice down. I would be nasty for Halloween, but no one would know who I was. Slime would be this vampire lady from Dimitrescu, yeah. I'm just doing like some fun jumps here. Let us begin. No, I don't wanna. I'm just gonna do this here. Rest assured there are no tricks. You need but defeat the enemies before you. First, something easy. Those whom a budding hero might encounter at the beginning of their tale. And I believe I have the perfect subjects. What? No! Why would you put Papalymo out here of all people? Dang. That's mean, dude. And you made me take him out first, even? The worst. Oh, and then Thancred right after that? Oh, and then Stola and Ida, too? You didn't even bother making them least? You just went with Ida? Okay. Terrible of you. Why? What was the point of you teleporting away like that, Elidibus? You couldn't just wait there?
All too easy, I see. But at least you now understand the rules. Thus will we make our way to the capital. That was in poor taste, even for you. That appearances should unsettle you so. I was under the impression you simply destroyed all who barred your way, sparing nary a thought to the possibility that your foes could be someone's beloved. But come, we shouldn't dwell on the beginning when so much of your story awaits. Is it so hard to just like stick around for a little bit before you teleport away? Menphilia, Monbrita, this guy. I don't even know who that guy is. We got Sid, Biggs, and Wedge. Alright, we're gonna take him down. We're taking him down in order. Redatin, you're going down. Livia, you're next. And then, I'm gonna save Nero for last. I'm gonna go for Gaius. Wow, Nero, rude. Just after I thought I'd spare you for last. Why are you over here? Wait, can I? Wait, I'm gonna let him go for a sec. Don't jump away. Come here to Sid. Come here to Sid. Yes, he's coming to Sid. Now kiss. Why are you still hitting me? Hang on, let me go to first person here. This is he just looks like he's about to hit Sid. I almost made Nero kill Sid. No, this is the opposite of what I wanted. So funny. No, I didn't mean to turn. I didn't mean to turn that on. Hold on. Let me try and take a screenshot of you together. Get over here. Stop smacking me. Can I turn them around like this? I'll let that resolve. He's at 0.2% health and auto attack is gonna kill him. Come on, this way. This way, this way, this way, this way. Get him first person here. Can I arms like this? Perfect. Beautiful. Come on. Do the thing. Do the thing. It's gonna be funny. There we go. That's what I wanted to see. Alright. That's all I wanted. I got what I wanted. Well done, Champion of Eorzea. Well done. You got the screenshot. Onward then. Over the bloodied bodies of the fallen. I shipped them. I shipped Nero and Sid. You tasted many sweet triumphs, yes. But so too did you taste bitter tragedy. Who could forget the Crystal Braves, that idealistic, pathetic dream born from a malformed creature? Faces you know and loathe all. Let your hatred burn and strike them down with all your might. Alright, here I'm going to take out Laurentius first, because Laurentius is despicable, has no honor, is a coward, just sucks. And then Ilbert after that, because Ilbert is those things, but smaller. How's that for sloppy, punk? And then finally Yu Yu Hase, who's like, they're bad, but it's pretty clear to everyone that they were bad because all they could ever talk about was money. Like, they were kind of pretty honest about it. It's like, why did you join the Crystal Braves? For profit. I'm here for money. I will do literally anything for money. I will kill 10,000 people for money, is what he said. And Aaron's just like, yeah, alright. He seems like a good guy. He's a little weird, but he's just a little quirky. It's fine. It seems it'll take more than those monsters to leave an impression upon you. Or mayhap you simply fail to understand my meaning. Not that it matters. No. I have dealt with countless heroes. It always ends the same way. No amount of reasoning will bridge our differences. Will result in happiness for all. Whatever your reasons may be, I cannot be bound by them. I can but put my faith in my own beliefs, and fight for them with all my being. You're wrong. We can always strive for understanding, for compromise. Seems like for us to fight. How very naive. If you're willing to compromise on your beliefs, you all but admit that they are flawed. And I assure you I have no intention of compromising on mine. Come what may, I will fulfill my mission as Elidibus. But enough talk. It is not your assertions that I wish to know, but your strength. We're in Heavensward now. Falsely accused of regicide, you fled for the snow-swept fields of Kurthus. Even the bad guy knows that we were falsely accused. Oh, Haurchefant. We missed you, buddy. And Papa at a house. To be fair on this part, Ida is the easiest to fight because I didn't actually know her. Oh. Oh. Swept along by the tide of events, you pursued and slew those who sought to stop the unending conflict, just as you were bid. Oh, thank you for the gift subs. Heck yeah. All right, let's take out King Thornton and his boys. Sir Greneau goes down first. Sir Chowry Bear after that. He's a little bit of a jerk. Sir Greneau is like, give me good fight. Sir Chowry Bear is like, I'll destroy all the small folk. And then Sir Zephyrin is like, I'm gonna kill Haurchefant. So I'm gonna really mess this boy up good. There we go. And then King Thornton. Who's just a silly old man. Take that. Give me that big sword. I'm gonna slap this boy. Slap. They're the same age as Xenos. They could have been as cool as Xenos. They didn't try. Not to say that those things are congruent at all, but you know. I just want to bully that boy for being a rude boy. Alright, Lucia. Oh, Raubon is so heckin' cool. Sorry, Aymeric. You're down next. You can't get in the way of our duel. I want a chance. Gosh, that fighting instance that we had with Raubon was such a cool thing. I really wish we had gotten something like Raubon Extreme. That would have been so epic. Aw, Ysayle! Come back to us. I know you're out there somewhere. You have to be. I'm pretty certain of it. Alright? This is just me, personally. I think Ysayle's still out there somewhere. I saw them evaporate, you know, in Crystal, but, like, I just want it to be true. I want it. Yeah. Although we did see them turn into, like, crystalline. But you know what? That could have been anything. That could have just been, like, a fun effect. Also, welcome to the stream. Let us... Yeah, her ghost helps us. By the way, I don't know what this is officially called when... Nidhogg possesses Estinian and they sort of form this, like, hybrid. I refer to it specifically as Draken form with, like, an E at the end. So it's Draken form with an E at the end, so it's, like, little Elezen-like. But that's also, like, sort of a form that I use in one of my characters', like, OC lore, kind of, is that they can sort of take on a similar form that I refer to as Draken form. And I just think it's so cool that that this is a thing. Estinahog. Estinahog, got it. And as simple as that, a 1,000-year war is brought to a conclusion. But every end marks a new beginning, and for heroes such as you, there is only ever conflict. You're gonna make a joke, but I remember this is a family stream, so you're welcome. Thank you. Thank you. Tune in on Friday when it's suddenly no longer a family-friendly stream because we're playing Monster Prom. Booba is there, and the game makes me say awful words. And I cry on the inside. How are you enjoying the walk down memory lane? I dare say there will have been a few individuals for whom you harbor deep feelings, whose passing caused you keenest grief. What if I did this to you, Elidibus? What if I just actually did this to you? You thought, you accused me of this, but I didn't do that. What if I really did this? That's like the equivalent of saying you're crying. I'll give you a reason to cry. Pretty bad, but you know. That is what our people are to us, an irreplaceable existence that can ill be lost. I will save them, for they are my... Wait for him to continue, yeah? Never mind. We're not here to talk. Let us return to the task at hand. It's 'cause he doesn't remember. Emperor Solus had kindled an insatiable flame. Garlemald was its name, and it raged across the land, consuming all in its path. Following the trail of ash, you set forth for Alamigo and Doma into a storm of blood. Before Dola splitting off from Lys and Conrad, and Naga run behind them. Again you fought, and again you grew stronger. So strong that we could no longer control you. Yours is an unnatural beastly strength, and we shall lay it bare. In a way, I gotta think, as a Warrior of Light, I gotta thank Xenos, because if it weren't for Xenos, we wouldn't have seen the ridiculous gains that we saw during Stormblood. Because really, like, in A Realm Reborn, our character was pretty strong, but not, like, something unbelievable. It was during sort of, like, the Point of the Crystal Braves that we started, like, sort of becoming kind of ridiculous strong. Because of, you know, the adventure we had in Coils and all that stuff it was pretty incredible, right? You know, all the way beating the Ultimate Weapon, doing Coils, that kind of stuff, the Extreme Trials, that's what made us stronger. You know, the Extreme Trials, you know, they're like, whatever. Fighting Odin, those things. And then Heavensward was like, you're kind of strong the entire way through. Like, you're gotten a little bit stronger, but not so much stronger during the course of that. And then in Stormblood, your gains just go right through the roof there because you fight Xenos for the first time and he kind of wipes the floor with you, right? You just can't touch him. Nothing you do really hurts him. He's just like, whatever, right? Just shrugs it off. But every time you fight him after that, you become significantly closer until the end where you're matched with him. And it's just like, that's wild. And in doing so, you've become significantly stronger than Ascians. In order to gain a foothold in the Liberation Front, you journey to Far Eastern Plains. That's another thing. Fighting on the Azim Steppe, I think, also makes you significantly stronger. Because you're fighting in a war, you're fighting on the Azim Steppe, right? Where it's home to the greatest warriors the world has seen, right? And it's just like, dang. I'm taking down Grinawat first because I want to fight my Steppe folk, and he's just in the way. Next is Magna, and of course, I don't want to do this. This is the one I don't. This is the one that hurts me, but also we have to progress. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. I'm gonna be even stronger once I can inter-release every 60 seconds. Heck yeah. I think Stormblood is also very underrated. I personally didn't like Heavensward as much, but I did love Stormblood a lot. Alright, Lord Yen, you're next on the block. The strong are drawn to the strong. Thus did you gather new allies to your banner. I'm just gonna move over here a little bit. Nice attack, Lord Yen. That was real good. You did a great job on that one. You really messed the floor up pretty bad, and you scuffed it a little over there. Little marks on it.
Yet, where ardent souls gather, so too does fire burn. In this way did you consign those around you to the flames. Burn them all, hero. Reduce them to nothingness, like the ephemeral morning dew they are. You did not hesitate, or perhaps could not. No matter. Let us turn to our attention to the finale. Here we shall have a test between fellow beasts. It is only fitting, would you not agree? Let's go, buddy. My enemy, my friend. I'm very tempted to just try and stay in that because I think it would be something that's maybe survivable, but I also don't want to like super risk it. Also, I'm pretty excited for like this whole tackle thing. Once we get Monk with rolling out Endwalker, to be able to do that multiple times, just zip around the playing field. It's so cool. And plus, dash into your allies. That's nuts. Oh, maybe I should do a stream where I just talk about the things we learned in the patch, the job action, and stuff like that. But plenty of content creators are doing that. It's fine. Is that all? Heaven's Word is your favorite? Oh wait, people don't like it because you're fighting a war on two fronts and people think it's boring. I think that's amazing. I think it's the coolest thing ever. Heaven's Word, followed closely by Shadowbringers. Stormblood isn't behind at all. My creations appear to have lost its form. It is no easy thing to see through the eyes of such a beast as him. In any event, there is only so much to be learned by taking your measure of this way. Let us try something different. It's so crazy that Xenos is so powerful. He's so ridiculously strong. And also so just a wild person that Elidibus cannot fathom an imagination of him to actually test you with. Like, he's so heckin' strong. Like, I can't stop gushing about how powerful Xenos is. I'm so sorry. But the fact that Xenos shows up, just finds a body and starts just body hopping his way back to his own, shows up in front of Elidibus possessing his body, and it's just like, hey, I want that back, that's mine. And Elidibus is like, oh, I'm so sorry, and just like leaves. Because he's scared to fight Xenos and his heckin' Mangekyo Sharingan. And he's just like, I'm out. I'm gonna go fight a lesser hero. A lesser character, Yergalia, instead. Come, we continue this within. Like, I can't take Elidibus seriously. Like, I know he's supposed to be strong and stuff like that, but the fact that he ran away from Xenos is just kind of like, I don't know. I wish he had tried to fight a little bit. That would have been cooler. And if it was close and then he's like, I have no choice but to retreat. Like, I think that would have been... I don't know. That's just what I think. An impressive show of strength. But surely no more than a foretaste of that which Emmett Selk's conqueror is capable. Such might requires a fairer measure, to compare like with like. Yes. I shall just have to test you myself. Come on, Yergalia. Show me what you can do. Yeah, he ran from Xenos and we've beaten Xenos, but I'm pretty sure Xenos has gotten way stronger since. Do those 10 minutes transfer to this fight, by the way? Let's find out. It said I had 10 minutes left to complete. Yeah, I got 8 minutes to beat this Arbor. Let's go. I'm going to turn on my tank stance just for, like, reason. Not that it matters. Although, back in the day, there were skills tied to having stance on, which was pretty garbo. Glad that's gone. I may not be the real Arbor, but you do well not to underestimate me. All that made him the warrior he was. Every battle he ever waged, every blow swung, is part of my very being.
So come, fight me like you mean to take my head.
Well, I do. That's what I'm here to do. That's why I'm here, Elidibus. So why wouldn't I do that? Hey, get back here. Soul's release. Oh, this is taking forever.
Good, good, I sensed your murderous intent. Aye, you'd kill me given the chance. Mayhap you think to recover this body. If so, prove that it's no use to me. Prove that I can't best you with it. Come. Come at me with everything you've got.
I can't just stand in that, which is unfortunate because I'd love to. Cool show, buddy. I like the fireworks. They were nice. Where are you aiming? I'm over here. Soul Flash. We've beaten Arbor a few more times. We've beaten Xenos. So yeah. I think we've beaten Xenos one time, and that's it. Arbor, I think we've beaten maybe one time. I don't actually remember how many times we've beaten Arbor.
I see. You're a different beast from when you face my creations. Very well. I will transcend my very limits, and we'll see what you're truly capable of. Hold nothing back, for neither will I.
Can I eat this? I'm gonna find out. I can. What am I dodging for? I can just live through all this. I'm a paladin. I can do whatever I want. Because I got the help me button. Clemency. Sorry, the I'll help myself button.
I have my answer.
Easy. Oh, it's went back up to 10 minutes? What the heck? It went from 3 minutes to 10 minutes there? I had enough time to make myself a smoothie when I was punching this man. Oh yeah, you were going to work on that magic deck.
You have grown stronger since last we fought. The result of your trials in the first, no doubt.
since last we fought is referring to when they tested us back in like Horizon after they, you know, sort of goaded us with Minfilia and everything for the first time. They had us go fight like 3 of their little henchmen, and they were like, "You've gotten stronger since then." It's like, bruh, you didn't think we would? What the heck?
Have
To
you
be fair, most
finished?
people don't. Stola, you're here. Oh, whoa.
My apologies. I freed myself as soon as I awoke, but rather too late, I see.
It's okay, I'm glad you made it.
Now, Elidibus, if you have ceased trading blows, I would trade words with you.
Oh, thank you for another gift sub, Chickily.
I have a theory, you see. One concerning that which you seek to accomplish. It stems from who, or rather what, you truly are. A primal.
Did you just call that guy a
The
primal?
ancients created Zodiac to deliver the star from destruction. If the magic that brought him forth is the precursor of what we know as summoning, then Zodiac would have been instilled with a presiding desire. I found it among the records at Anida, and it came as no surprise. Were I faced with the world's destruction, I too would wish for the same. Salvation. I know that you sacrificed yourself to become Zodiac's heart. How you came to be separated from him is less clear. But if you are a fragment of his being, it stands to reason a desire for the world's salvation would drive you. And thus did you seek to inspire the masses to rise up as warriors of light, going so far as to use Ardbert as a symbol of hope.
Correct on all counts. Such is my nature, and such are my methods.
You got me.
I have aided heroes. I have made them. I have even become them. This served not only to strengthen me, but also to facilitate the work of my brothers, such as Emmett Selk, with his penchant for nation building.
Then you will be all too familiar with the fickleness of mankind. We change, we forget, and what little we do remember becomes twisted and fragmented over time. For which reason, you deem us unfit to carry on your legacy. But are you yourself free of these foibles?
These foibles.
As the last witness of the final days, do you remember everything that was lost? Or even the things you cared about?
Get to the point.
A primal is shaped by the hope that fuels it. Even should this hope be something as simple as the world's salvation, it is the collective desire of innumerable disparate souls crying out for deliverance. Having drawn your strength from such a cacophony of voices, can you truly be sure you still speak with your own?
Oh yeah, I feel bad for the Asians too, if I'm being honest. Also in Elidibus's case, I feel bad because Elidibus is sort of like thoughts and mind and all that stuff. The things that make a person, they aren't his. You know, ever since he gave himself up to become part of Zodiac, to become Zodiac's heart, he lost what made him himself and instead took up the wishes of everyone in the world that he was trying to save. He became those wishes and stopped being himself, which is a pretty terrible fate, honestly. I mean, just for the self. But that's the sacrifice that he took on.
Your question is irrelevant. No matter how much I should change, no matter how much I should forget, I shall ever remember my duty. At times I stand with my brethren. At times I stand against them. All that I might steer mankind and the very star upon their true course.
Yeah, that makes sense. The Warrior of Light can parallel a little bit in a lot of ways, because Warrior of Light just really just ends up doing whatever people ask them to do, and a lot of times it feels like the Warrior of Light is giving up themselves in the process. And a lot of times enemies will remark, like villains will remark, that the Warrior of Light is just a tool, you know, that people use to get what they want. They have no sense of self, they have no identity, they have no ambitions for themselves. People often ask us what we want, and it's like, you know, you give them answers sometimes, but then like you go and do things that are contrary to those. Like, let's say you had designed for yourself an OC character that wanted to live life a certain way. Those quests and the stories will potentially make you go against that, right? So, and you kind of just have to headcanon that away, like that didn't happen, or I did it this way and stuff like that. But it sort of just says like your whole identity is being pushed in this direction by everyone you interact with. So, yeah, I kind of like lost myself there. I was gonna say something else, I just don't remember what it was now. Oh, but sorry, the Dark Knight storyline does also touch upon that as well. And it kind of like, this is why it's one of my favorite storylines, and in my opinion, the best job storyline and one of the best storylines in the entire game, is that it sort of lets the Warrior of Light, the main character, sort of, your OC, assert their identity against everyone else, kind of like lash back out. It's like, you're trying to squish me, you're trying to make me disappear, I'm still here. And sort of like asserts you better. It's so personal. It's so well done. You know, highly recommend doing it if you haven't done it yet. Anyway.
For Elidibus is my name and my mission, guiding my every deed.
And the generic Warrior of Light also has an identity and a personality. You do see it at times because they will react to things, even more, especially more recently.
You have shown me sufficient proof of your might.
Like, they'll more actively express anger or lash out or strike out or show resentment and stuff like that more actively than they would previously. Instead of being like the completely silent, blank wall protagonist, they've now sort of like have their own identity, you know. And they kind of a little bit always have, but that's something we'll talk about at another time.
As I am now, I would struggle to defeat you. Yet I have still to play all of my cards.
You will probably definitely cry with the Dark Knight storyline, but it's good. I think it's a good cry. It's one of them good cries. So I wouldn't let that deter you from it.
If I could offer you some semblance of sport, your lessers would pose no threat to me. Would you not agree, Warrior of Darkness?
Alright. Let's talk to Shilla here. Oh, it has been an an eventful morning. An evening morning! I'm so good at this. It has been an eventful morning? If indeed it is morning, I have no idea how long I was unconscious. Regardless, I'm gratified to see that my efforts at Anidar have borne fruit. We have confirmed the nature of our foe and his plot. Now then, what news from the surface? I see. Then let us make for Yulmore at once. We have much to share with our comrades. Elidibus' parting threat, not least of all. Ah, but forgive me. But see, my belongings do not accompany me here. I will need to retrieve them from Anidar. With luck, the ethereal stream you traverse still lingers. I won't be long.
And then we get to go around collecting rocks. My favorite. I would like to see, since each of these sort of stones has a sort of symbol on it, I'd like to see them gone more in depth. I'm sure someone's done it, so I'll have to look that up at some point. It's just like, when I run to the thing that I'm interested in the story, right? I'll get really fixated on that. It's like, I want to study this more. I want to research this more. And oftentimes I'll remember, but sometimes I forget. And like I get caught up in the next bit of the story and I just forget to go back to it. So hopefully this time I remember to go and research the constellations on each of these stones in depth and see if anyone's got anything out there for them. Anyway, etched in the stars, a peculiar crystal lies in the capital's polished floor. I feel like an Asian wrote this. The Asian in charge of polishing the floors is just like, just so you know, I work real hard at this. And you know what? They did a hacking good job. A peculiar crystal lies on the floor. Upon surface, an array of lights twinkle like a constellation of stars. You want to see what all the stones like? There's a ton of art and things you can buy with them. Yeah. But I also want like maybe if someone's done like a breakdown of what they mean and who that they are tied to, because we know that they're each tied to one of the members that's sit upon the convocation. Excuse me. Day 4th. Bring honor to the seat of. I want to say that one that we just picked up was Elidibus, because that seems like something Elidibus would say. From this day forth, I would bring honor to the seat of Elidibus. You notice something else glinting up ahead. Like, at this point, I just have to speculate. But, yeah, each of these is a member of the convocation. We got 3 more. I also had the impression that they might be tied to jobstones, right? Because the first one was red, and that one could be easily described as warrior, whereas these are yellow, green, and gray. And I know yellow is monk. Green, I don't remember if it's... Scholar is like a dark blue, so I want to say it's maybe bard. And gray, I don't remember what gray was. Maybe Dark Knight. Dark Knight's like a grayish color. Behold, my friends, embraced by the earth and caressed by the wind, vibrant life flourishes. All is right in creation. There can be no greater joy than to use our wisdom for the good of our people. No greater pride. May all know happiness now and forevermore. There are more than 14 jobs, it's true. Maybe it's just the best 14 jobs. The 14 best jobs, and then the rest are out there. That's the official in-house tier list that SC will one day release to us. Yeah, it's it's warrior 14 times. All right, there are a few more in this direction over here. Before we run to our buddy, how many jobs were there in 1.0? I don't actually remember. Let me look that up real quick. In 1.0, we had Paladin, Dragoon, Monk, Bard, Warrior, White Mage, and Black Mage. So that'll put it at 7. Yeah, 7. And then with the release of A Realm Reborn, I believe they added Arcanist that chops up into Summoner Scholar. Your instincts serve you true, and you discover another 2 crystals. Half the convocation! Maybe we'll have 21 jobs by the end of this. and then we can make extrapolations from there. As you reach out with your consciousness, new voices begin to echo in your mind. The heavens are ablaze and the land rent asunder. What will become of the world? Is life itself to be denied? Come what may, we must not surrender to despair. If we but hold fast to hope, we may yet find a path to salvation. Wow, these rocks are talking. I should keep them. If I found a rock on the floor outside that was talking to me, I would probably run away from that thing real fast. The voices tell an incomplete tale. Might more remain to be found. Talking rocks, can't trust them. Definitely cursed. I know them old. I know them old myths, them old fairy tales, them legends, the folklore. I know better than to stay with those. But our Warrior of Light sure doesn't. And they're like, ooh, these rocks are pretty colorful. I think they're gonna look nice at the bottom of an aquarium or something. You soon discover 2 more crystals, rather too soon. In fact, as if someone wanted you to find them. Everything burns, crumbles, decays. I hear the lamentations of my brethren, and soon there will only be silence. We will deliver our star from its doom, this we swear, so please, dry your tears. Whatever waits at the end of your search, it is plain you have yet to find it. But I'm gonna find it real soon. Don't you worry about that, I know. I can see him sparkling from all the way over here. Oh snap, you're getting a collector's edition? Nice. Sure enough, your persistence is swiftly rewarded, this time with 3 crystals. The time is come. We shall rewrite the laws of creation. We shall save our star. From this life, our Savior born. May I be worthy of the honor. Oh, okay, so this one might be a Litibus, actually. I feel my soul turning, slowly but irrevocably, and the power I wield begins to seem terrible. But this is right. It is right. I do remember the Convocation did give themselves up in part or entirety to form Zodiark as well. The tale the crystals weave seems near its end, but it isn't over yet. What's next? What else? It's gotta be our pal. Our new old friend. Ooh, just did, huh? With almost melancholy inevitability, the 12th crystal soon reveals itself to your questioning eye. Though salvation is ours, it came at great sacrifice. All that remains is to pray. To pray that we will one day meet again, beneath a blue sky. Judging by its testimony, it would seem the voice was recorded in the wake of the final days. You know, if it is in fact in part, this is speculation territory here. This is just like head magic. This is like you know, brain tricks. I think you know what I mean. But if 12 people formed Zodiark of the Convocation, right? Then perhaps the 12 that are worshipped in Eorzea are sort of like an homage, a parallel to them. Maybe someone remembered the 12, or it's been passed down from ages past, and that these 12 are the 12 members of the Convocation, leaving out the other 2. Potentially. Who knows? Just a thought. Gone is the brilliant radiance of life, replaced by the sickly glow of something. Is this how it ends, for we who love the star with all our beings? No, I will not suffer it to be so. Well, well, we meet again, my new old friend. Hythlodaeus. Receptionist at the Bureau of the Secretariat? I remember. I remember your name. Yeah, Azem wouldn't count because they wanted to stay out of it. And the other person I think there was at least one other person that didn't agree with it and maybe tried to turn against it. So yeah. 12 does make sense. So maybe. I did make a chart of like the 12 sort of like family tree, I guess. They're not all related. That's the thing. They're not all part of a singular family, which is bizarre. You know, if you think of like a sort of like a pantheon, you know, in most cases, you typically find that they are related in some way, but in this case, they differ, and there's no sort of origin stories to back up where they came from. Like it couldn't have been said that like I don't know, one of them emerged from tree sap and then they became the deity of such and such. Right? There's no information like that as far as I know. And so it's just like interesting. It's just like, okay, sure. Cool. They're kind of just there. But if that means that, you know, if they're related to the convocation of 12, maybe they're related as the people in the convocation of 12 were, right? Yes, it's the chart I sent. It's a chart that I shared with Chiculi, but it is based on the in-game descriptions of the 12. Particularly if you wanted to go see them yourselves, you could see them in character creation, where it tells you to choose a deity. In it, they talk about the relationship between the different deities. Like they'll be like, okay, well, Alphic is the brother of, I believe is Nimia. Let me check. I have the chart here. Yeah, Alphic is the older brother of Nimia, who is the master of Rogger, and Rogger is the father of Birgot and Halone, right? And it'll break them down like that. So by piecing those together, I made like a family chart. But yeah, it's a lot. All right, you're gonna have to do some deep research. That sounds like great. That sounds like a great time. But those school skills to use. All right. Hythlodaeus is happy to remember them. Let's get back to the story here. I can brain twist all day. Mind travel. Theory craft. I see you've been collecting stars. I speak of those crystals. They have constellations etched upon them, yes? They sure do. They look real nice. This one's got a bag of holding on it. High in the heavens, those stars shine their guiding light down upon the lives below. Fitting symbols for the convocation of 14, would you not agree? As you will have gathered, each crystal bears an account of the life of a member of the convocation, as remembered by the Unsundered. Lest you worry, they aren't concepts. They are far too incomplete to be so. But they suffice for imbuing memories within sundered souls, that they might be restored to their office. Keep them. I'm sure Emmett Selk wouldn't mind. I believe these are used specifically to awaken souls, right? In the way like that they would make lesser Asians, sort of like how they did with Igiorim and Nabriales and Fandaniel as examples. How fare you of late? You are feuding with Olympus this time, I believe. I'm always doing them brain twists. Heckin' sucks. Brain can only twist so many times before it hurts. I shall refrain from passing comment on your struggle. It is not my place to do so, long departed as I am. But if I may give voice to a personal desire, I would rather you lived. Oh, well, thanks, Hythlodaeus. I have similar sentiments about the fate of me. If you do not, how will you keep your promise to Metzelk? The promise to remember? Dang, dude, you sure know a whole lot. It must weigh heavy, the burden of all those memories. To those who has lived To one who has lived a life such as yours, I can well imagine how Elidibus's existence might seem hollow, how empty a single-minded pursuit of a half-forgotten cause must appear. Single-minded pursuit of a half-forgotten cause. Dang. What a phrase. But know that his devotion is not without reason, even if he himself can no longer remember what that reason is. Well, that is quite enough talk about Elidibus. I would see if you can reunite the wayward stars. I feel like that's a gesture we're going to want to remember, potentially, if we ever see a character that's like Hythlodaeus again. Maybe someone that's sort of like awakened to their seat in the current era. They might do a similar gesture. I mentioned before that there was a member of the Convocation who opposed Zodiark's summoning and defected, one whose office was left vacant. Defectors have been deemed unworthy of commemoration. No crystal exists for their individual in question. Hythlodaeus is totally the bestie. That bestie is Em and Emmett Selk, who wasn't in the Convocation but knew all their gossip. Or shouldn't exist at any rate, and wouldn't had a friend not created one in secret. A crystal bearing the forgotten name of her office, along with the magic of her own conceiving, a singular incantation embodying her spirit. The Party Finder. Among all the offices, the 14th was most unusual, for while the rest sat in Amarat, its holder was charged with gaining an intimate knowledge of the wider world. In course of her duty, she traveled the length and breadth of every land, and befriended countless folk. She encountered troubles too, of course, matters which she could simply have referred to the Convocation, but that was not her way. Nay, more often than not, she would call upon her comrades and together resolve matters themselves. Such is the magic sealed within that crystal, the magic to summon the stars to your side. In time of greatest need, should you wish upon it with all your heart, it will surely answer your call. Wow, this rock's even better than the rest. And now it is where it belongs. The symbol on this one specifically resembles the sun because it's got like the sun and it's got like a ring around it, which could be sort of like its gravitational pull or maybe just like a corona, right? Like a flare around it, or it could be like a planetary orbit, things like that. Either way, it's the idea that this is central or integral to the rest of them, which is pretty cool. And the fact that it is the sun ties closely into Azem, as well as Azema, which now kind of like pulls away from my theory that the Convocation might be related to the 12, because Azema, Azem, they're related. But they're also part of the 12. I don't know. I don't know. Oh, there's no need for thanks, but nor will I hear any complaints about it either. After all, I cannot say whether I act of my own volition or by the will of my recreator. That's because it's you and a rock. Whoa, where do they go? Dang.
I was wondering where you'd disappeared to. Is something troubling you?
I got an orange cream popsicle. Wait, I mean a fancy rock. I'll just put it in my pocket.
No? Very well. I have everything. Let's hurry back to the surface.
But also Azim is the sun, right? Then take into account Azim, who is also the sun, but obviously a god, is Step and not one of the 12. And then Azem, all the... Yeah, pretty much. So this is sort of what, like,
tatters that theory of mine that maybe the participating members in Zodiac summoning, the 12 that participated, are the 12 that are worshipped in Eorzea, if Azem is counted among them. And if we are to be Azem, right, then that can't be true because Azem, us, defected from the summoning of Zodiac. We didn't participate. So I don't know who Azem is, or, you know, then that's wrong. It's one of those two things. Ah, fresh air at long last. I would celebrate my return to dry land with a pot of tea, had we the luxury of time. But we must be prepared for Litibus. Given what we know, it is plain he'll not be deterred from his course. And nor would I were I him, not if I meant forsaking everything I loved. That said, I have not forgotten how Emmett Selk sought to find common ground with us, for all our misgivings. Ultimately, our differences were not to be bridges, of course, but one must always try. Emmett Selk understood this, and if his gesture resonated with you, perhaps you might consider reaching out to his brethren. Though it may all be for naught, you of all people know that there is no such thing as a foregone conclusion. Alright, what do we take here? Sausage sauerkraut, some herring pie, or just some nice old money? It's funny to me, like, for these quest rewards, it's just like, we got you all this food you can choose from, and it's just like, the person that's, like, doing the quest stuff is just, like, opening their pocket to, like, this giant platter of food that'd be like, would you like these, or money? Or me. The converging of light. Stola gazes out into the distance. Right, no more musing. We have taken far too long as it is. Our friends await us in Yulmore, yes? Let us hurry and join them. Alright, we're going to go talk to Stola in Yulmore. It's going to be fun teleporting in there and watching people load in for like 15 minutes. That's not what's going to happen, but, you know. Feels like that sometimes. It feels that way. It does drop my frames. Oh, it wasn't that bad. There are a lot of people on, so it's not that there aren't people on. Maybe we're just having a good computer day. Wow, it's me, look! I didn't know I was standing over there. Anyway, it appears we are fashionably late. Come, our tale will not wait. Let's go talk to our friends. Where are they? It's China's. Hello. That's right, I'm duo boxing. I'm standing over there, dum-dum, with my ultimate weapon clears.
Master Chai, my congratulations on your appointment. By all accounts, you are a capable mayor.
Stola comes up. Hey, congrats, you're the mayor. Also, bad news.
Oh, I have capable friends, my lady. I must say, it's good to see you looking hale and whole again.
Cute, Julia's cute.
The credit for that lies with my own capable friend, without whom I might never have escaped my abductor.
I don't know, Stola. I think you would have just walked out of there through the, like, teleporty things that they made and made it back here just fine. I felt like I really didn't go for any reason in entirety. Worst case scenario, you flow out of there. I'm certain at some point Stola's just gonna get really good at flow, that it's not gonna have any like repercussions when they use it. Like they'll master it.
A primal. I suppose that would explain why Elidibus has been fostering faith in the Warrior of Light. While you were enjoying your audience with the Wandering Heart of Zodiac, we were busy dispatching the last of the Black Master Ascians, a task which proved almost insultingly easy.
I mean, that sure is a way to make yourself stronger if you are a primal, right? Become something to believe in, and then have people believe in you. That'll make you stronger. As a primal would.
Formidable though we undoubtedly are, they were obviously sent to provide encouragement for budding heroes. One cannot help but wonder how many times the ploy has been used before.
Master Chai, you mentioned that the people of Calusia are similarly enamored of the Warrior of Light.
Indeed, though it's hardly surprising given the state of the world. Many are still struggling to find a purpose, and it's only natural that they should take comfort in the tales.
Then the fever has spread to every corner of Norvrent. We may have dealt with his black-masked minions, but it is plain Elidibus has yet to show his hand.
Oh my! What a spectacular sky!
Dang, look at that. Look at that heckin' sky.
Another star shower.
Wait, is that...
An illusion of Amarat in the distance.
Amarat?
Did you hear that? That voice calling out.
You know, the fact that people here in the first are also hearing the call of Hydaelyn just makes that means that Hydaelyn's sort of like, you know, reach, jurisdiction, I don't know what the appropriate term is for it, but what I'm trying to say is that, like, expands all the shards. You know, it's outside the realms, which is kind of wild.
Why do I feel so like I've lost something dear to me?
Does Elidibus seek to awaken more people to the Echo with clearer visions of the final days?
Yeah, it makes sense. But I wouldn't even like put it past them if they said like no, just the source. Right, because at this point, apparently Hydaelyn's power has waned so much that it would make sense that it would have like recessed to the source. But I guess since the first is adjacent to the source, maybe it just works better with it. Who knows? We haven't gotten information on it yet, so.
And who might you be?
this part made you mad because of that. I feel like Hydaelyn is always recruiting heroes of light from all realms if this is the case, right? And then this is what these are. These are the heroes of other realms, right? So it's just like, this is what Hydaelyn's been up to. And Elidibus is sort of taking advantage of that right now.
I know this magic.
Not exclusively Warriors of Light, but definitely some of them might be. Like, have heard Hydaelyn's call.
The rings are like unto those that the Exarch did employ in our summoning.
Are you saying the Exarch is summoning them?
Nay, yet the similarity can be no mere coincidence.
Which means we gotta get to the Crystal Tower. Nice one, Rain.
Should we make a stand here, or retreat to the Crystarium?
The ether churns around us. More of them will appear ere long. To stay would only place innocents in harm's way. We must fight this battle elsewhere.
Such a Dragon Ball thing to do. Come, let's move this fight elsewhere. I don't want innocents getting hurt.
Wait!
I know an island really far away from everything.
Take one of our airships. You can decide what to do on your flight to the Crystarium.
You are a capable leader in your own right, Master Chai. The citizens of Yulmore chose well.
It's settled then. To the airship.
Oh, it'd be cool to have you join this next dungeon.
If you had a character on Ether that was this far along, it would be possible, but that is a lot to ask. Because dang, that's a lot of story slash, money and time. But yeah, this is one of my favorite dungeons in the entire game too. I really love this one. So I was very excited to do this. So let's just get right into it, shall we? And hope that it doesn't keep us from going in. Also, we need to get out of Explorer mode. There we go. This is the first time I'm going to do this one in, like, brightness. With brightness enabled. That's going to be fun. I get to see everything. I get to see all the terrible lights blinding me. First time you did it, you had to make your party stop because you started sobbing. Oh no. That's fair. It is a lot. I think when we streamed this for the first time on the channel when it came out, like actually crying through a lot of it too, so I get it. Yeah, that's pretty much it. That's like one of the most special reasons. And by that point, I had done all the role quests, so like it really meant a lot to me to see that. Yeah, like the fact that they're fighting alongside you is amazing. Getting to know each of them personally made it so much sweeter when it happened. And apparently Hildebrand shows up, but I haven't seen him because I haven't done the Hildebrand stuff. So that's like, for me, it's like the rainiest day content. If I run out of everything to do on Final Fantasy 14, like everything else that I like to do, then that's something I would stream, is the Hildebrand story. I did do Hildebrand up until I did the first Hildebrand that came out ever. And then like all the way to the completion from when it came out. When it first came out, and then never touched it again because I really enjoyed it and I really wanted to have some time to myself to, like, savor it, but I never got that opportunity again since. So I just haven't bothered to touch it again, and now I kind of feel like it's a little too late. Like, well, actually, there was a point in time where I felt like it was a little too late, and now I feel like it's something that I should be saving for content, and so for those reasons, I haven't done it. And I want to save my, like, sort of first time kind of reactions for it for the stream. Because I think that would be fun to have. If it's like a sort of like fake, I've watched this before, haha, I know what happens, blah, blah, blah. I don't want, like, I have a fake reaction to it when I do watch. I want it to be, like, genuine, like, whoa, that's hilarious. Like, I want to laugh my face off because I know that's going to happen. Or be like, what are these things these characters are doing? It's real rowdy and fun. Oh, Sleepy yes, please. Sleepy yes, please wake up. It's dungeon time. Come on. Stop raining. You should come out here and enjoy it with us. No! Oh, no. Alright, hopefully these next DPS are awake. Oop, I missed that. You haven't done Hildebrand either? Don't wait on me to do it, because it could be a while. Like I said, if I run out of content here, and I feel like that'll be a little ways away for 14. Potentially. Hopefully. That's like my goal. It's like Hildebrand is like, it's fun, it's great stuff, and that's why I don't want to rely on it. Oh, of course the Dragoon comes after us.
Hang on to something.
When did Thancred get an airship license? I think this is the first time he's ever flown one that we've seen. Who let him have this? I certainly did. Oh, I should say hello to everyone. Sure hope I grabbed every single one of them. I'll get them. I'll get the rest of them in a sec. Where are these? Is my tank stance not on? Am I just not doing enough damage? I'm just not doing enough damage, that's funny. Oh, we need to get better gear soon. It's fine though, because they think I'm new, so it's all good. They're just gonna be like, oh, this is a new player. Not someone that knows what they're doing and just has, like, not geared up yet. So, it works out. It works out! Ooh, that's a big Afflatosaurus. These numbers are gonna go away. I'm gonna miss them. Although, they demonstrated the squish recently, you know, in the live letter. And it wasn't as small as I thought it was going to be. I thought our big crits are going to be in like the thousands, like the low thousands range, like maybe like a maybe like a 3,000 would be a huge crit, but no, they didn't go that far back, which is that's good. That's good. We get to have kind of big numbers. Did they remove the flash spell? You know, they have they've gotten rid of flash for players. There are some NPCs that use it still, but tanks no longer use flash. That's been removed. Now it's just like your AoE combo to generate enmity. As long as you have stance on, you're generating enmity anyway, so it's good. Tanking is a lot easier now. Gosh, it used to be so bad. It's like you pull something and you actually need to like wait to have hate established on it. Like the DPS would have to wait a second for the tank to establish hate on something before they started attacking it. Otherwise they risk getting themselves hit or using enmity mitigation abilities, which used to exist, like quelling strikes, to make sure that they didn't rip hate off the tank. And even then, if they did a significant amount of DPS, they still rip it off. That includes healing. Healing would also do the same thing, and it sucked. Spectral Dream, I believe, is a tank buster here. Yeah, it is. Spectral Whirlwind, then, is the AoE. Over here, buddy. Come back. Prizal. Whenever you enter a dungeon nowadays as a tank, you say first time healing? That's great. I love that. As a tank. Oh, I got a vault stack. Delicious. Thought I was out of that. Too rich in chat. That's okay. 5% until it doesn't matter. 2%. Had to pat Feul there. Haven't played since Coils of Bahamut. Oh, heck yeah. Old school. ARR. Oh yeah, I've been so hyped for Endwalker personally too. Like it looks amazing, honestly, for the most part. For the most part, I say because I love Scholar, and gosh, that hurts. They didn't seem to get much compared to everyone else. But I'm sure you've heard plenty of folks already complain about that, so I won't bother you with it too much. At least not this stream. Maybe another stream I'll have a whole cry fest about it. Yeah, pretty much. Oh, we have a person in our party that's like beating Ishtola? Cool. Oh, I gotta pet this too. I pet the Tupac Amaro. These people are gonna be like, we had a tank that was baby and they also pet everything in the dungeon. That's how they're gonna remember me, complain about me. Baby pets everything. Can't hold hate. Had bad gear. Their gear didn't make any sense. Why do they have Exarchic accessories but like artifact gear on for the rest of it? It doesn't make any sense. Listen, it doesn't have to make sense. No, it does, but I just don't make it. I don't make it make half sense. Make it make half sense. Gosh, Lime, are you okay? Oh good, I don't have to clemency. My brain is melting. I could really use some food in me right now. Ooh, thank you for another gift sub, Chicky Lee. I love the Spectral Necromancer so much. I would dote on them, but I've already feel like I've slowed this party down enough. But I have a ritual for getting the Necromancer minion, and that's just like, dote on them every single time. You're born, they're on sale. That's true, it's September, which means that subs are all on discount if you'd like to subscribe. Oh, ouch, that hurt, whatever that was. I'm okay. Why'd you rescue me that way? You could have killed me. My healer almost killed me. They had good intentions. I really love the Spectral Necromancer. They're such a sad character. Like, gosh, I feel so bad for them. I feel like they've been told their entire life that they're like tainted and bad and evil and stuff like that, but they're like, you're still a warrior of light. You're still a good. You're still a force for good in the world. And they're trying their best out there. They're like, necromancy is the only way I know how to help people. I'm just, what I'm gonna do. Ooh, giving him fan braces. Don't let them ship me for my dotes. Do you remember the 21st night of September where you could buy Laheim subs forever? Is that a song? And then all the friends show up. Oh, I love the friends that show up here. We got Grandson, Giot, Blue Reek, Sarig. They're all here. And I'm telling you, this scene meant so much more after doing all 4 of the role quests, because you spent time with each of these characters and got to know them and everything. It was pretty heckin' great. I'm just reading all the stuff. At the end of the day, it's all seals, whether I use it or not. I'll move it to the bubble because they want me to. Necromancer is just the doctor that showed up a little late. Yeah. I mean, honestly, I gotta not bother at this point. I just do whatever I want. It's so funny to me. Giot uses a hammer / axe. But in this phase, they do a melee, like a punching limit break. And it's just like, oh, okay, you just did a real big punch at him. Cool. But who am I to question Dwarven tradition? Honestly. Gosh, I've been wanting to make a Lalafell alt, like a new Lalafell alt. That wasn't just like a mini of another character for like the longest time. And I should definitely make them a dwarf. Just like a serious character, a serious dwarf person. I'd like that. Look at his mans. Glad I was able to get wings out in time there. Pastor Barnes. Another Beastly Fury. I don't really got mitigation for this. I tried to Divine Veil in time. I think it went off like a split second afterwards, but I tried. All you want is G-pose to work with the outfit you have on. Oh, dang. Do we have melee? We don't. Well, not technically. Oh, I got cleaved by that one. Got clipped by that one, rather. Do you think the parties you join get confused by you because it says it's your first time doing things, but then you know all the mechanics? Oh, for sure. Yeah. So, I mean, like I've said, I've said many times, I have many alts and have made many alts throughout the years, and it's actually interesting because Yair is like my the Necromancer is here. That they waited for me because the Necromancer. I'm gonna give it to the healer there. The Necromancer got to someone else, and we're gonna go and green on that. Hey, we got comms. Heck yeah. But yeah, since Sierra was like my first sort of alt that I like really focused on, because I had many alts before them too, but those all got deleted real fast.
I think that's the last
When
of
I
them.
went through content and I knew the stuff real good, right? And it's like I go in, it's like it's my first time, but then I just like blast through it like it was nothing. It's like people are like, wow, you know all the content, and it's just like, you know, I pick up real quick, sort of, and that became part of like Year's lore, and that Year has ridiculous reaction time. Like her reaction time is absurd. Like she can see something, you know, process it and react to it real fast. Her reflexes are ridiculous, and so that's what it is. Like that's how I explain it off. It's just like, you know, just really good reflexes, good at making
Apparently
snap
even they have
decisions,
limits.
and like, you know, luck
Nevertheless,
definitely
we
helps
should
there.
remain vigilant.
Urianger, something occurred to me while we were fighting. These enemies.
And it really tied in well to them because their primary job at the time was monk, so yeah. And like a lot of their jobs are the more active mobility jobs too, for the most part. The tanks on each of my sort of characters are like opposite to what their personality is like, but the rest of their jobs are more aligned to them. So she's got monk, bard at the time being like the highest mobility class, and also just musical and stuff like that. I guess now Yera would be more like a dancer, but at the time definitely monk. Red mage, the most mobile of the casters, and Astro, the most mobile of the healers at the time, and I guess technically now too. I guess. Well, now the scholars got
Our
super
heroes,
Peloton. I don't know
hailing
about
from
that,
other
but you know.
shards, summoned hither to deliver this world from its doom. Scant moments after the star shower did they appear, as yet more souls were inspired to walk the hero's path, no doubt. Thus did hopes for salvation of realms near and far resonate and converge, lending still greater strength unto our adversary.
So that's Elidibus's game. But first things first. If the rings are the same as the Exarchs, then we need to ask him how that's possible.
Yer has Ultra Instinct, is basically what it is. Before that was a thing, by the way. Original the idea, do not steal.
The Crystarium is close.
Toriyama.
Let us press on.
They come.
I hate this sound so much. Not because it's a bad sound, it's just because I associate it with this.
And yet so far.
And the Seed of Sacrifice fight and all that. The Dreadworm helmet looks awful with the chivalric set, by the way. I don't know why that person's wearing it like that.
In the chaos of conflict, one can always find an opening to exploit.
Whoever taught you that is a wise man indeed. And good with a gun, mate. But yes, I dare say we can create an opening wide enough for at least one of us to slip through.
See, you know Thancred's changed because this would have said something dumb like, you know, and good looking or good with the ladies or something that old Thancred would say.
That being you, of course. Though others are welcome to follow in your wake. Reen and I will keep our guests occupied.
Brave and selfless as ever. Yet the two of you may struggle to fool our foes, etherically sensitive as they are. Had you a comrade who could use destructive magics to wreak havoc upon the ambient ether, on the other hand?
I really love this whole, like, you know, indirect, sort of passive complimenting, or passively involving themselves.
Very well. I too shall assist in the diversionary effort.
And Orianji just didn't get the memo on that. It's like, oh, if only you had someone to help me. He's like, and I'm gonna help.
Oh, not this old dance again. Yes, obviously I'll stay and fight. Alphino, I'm about to do a great many stupid and reckless things. Watch my back, would you?
This is foreshadowing for Endwalker. It definitely is, that line right there.
And there you have it. Take care of yourself, my friend.
Alpha knows I can't do this. I can't. I need to learn new skills. It just becomes a sage. Make it a nice big opening, eh? You don't have enough lives for this. Use your magic sparingly to hear. Make it a nice big opening. Blast right through them.
We'll do our best.
Orianji is pretty great. He talk funny, but he cool.
Finished? Then let's begin.
Love Alice just shows up LB3. No one can see a thing. Them enemies can't see a thing. They're definitely blinded by the light, so we got out of there real easy. Oh, but this is happening before. This is a little bit earlier. Gra is pouring his literal blood, sweat, and tears into this.
Tis done.
Oh, let me see, let me see.
Me, when I forgot to do my homework, I need someone else to lend me theirs so I can copy it.
Yes, your memories are preserved safely within. We've done it. We've done it at last.
I have inspected the other vessels. They are all ready to receive of our friends' memories.
Oh, excellent, excellent. I shall have my familiars bear word to them at once.
Hello there. General Elidibus.
Elidibus.
It was not until I observed the battle between Emet-Selch and the Warrior of Darkness that I realized what I must do. I will summon heroes from other worlds unto the first. just as you did.
but like 50 times over.
Their presence shall serve to empower me, granting me the strength to crush my enemy.
Though it pains me to disappoint you, I feel compelled to explain that the magic in question requires no small amount of preparation.
Ah, but you assume I require my champions to be summoned in their entirety. I do not. Their souls needn't even be whole.
So, I was really sad up until this point in the story because I thought I'd actually hurt the Spectral Necromancer, and I guess the other two as well. But mostly the Necromancer. But anyway, I was upset about it. But then when I found this out, it turns out that, like, they're summoning them like this is sort of like a daydream or a dream for them, where it's like just a piece of their soul flies over here, does the thing, gets their butt kicked, and gets sent back, and then they just have like this vague, empty feeling that something happened, but they're not sure, like they just woke up from a bad dream, and that's about it. And so I felt a little bit better knowing that.
My purpose requires no more than their burning desire to vanquish evil. This I shall sear upon the ether, raising thereby an army of phantom heroes to whom I shall whisper, as I have to so many over the ages.
Because if it didn't work like that, then gosh, did Elidibus really mess everything up for every other world in question, because if we slew all their heroes, then those places are kind of done for.
Here lies darkness. It must be destroyed.
And you expect me to cooperate?
I do not require your cooperation. Your death will suffice. The magic I shall have from your corpse.
What a villainous line, heck.
Go, Lupus!
Oh, Becklug, you're so brave.
We must flee!
Wow. That thing took me forever to fight in Grand Cosmos, and you just slice it in half.
But what is this?
It's a USB flash drive. You can just ignore that. Doesn't have anything on it yet. We run real good in that armor. That armor's heavy. What's making that weird sound? Whoa! I know that blue glow. That's the Exarch. And Becklug. Oh, they're so hurt. No. Who did this?
My friend, how did you... No matter, Elidibus. He took us unawares.
Oh, Graha. I'm gonna cry again.
It was all we could do. To raise a war to hinder his steps. And so we fled. But he took it. The vessel with the Exarch's memories. Forgive me. Forgive me.
No, Becklug. No
The
cry.
vessel bears not only my memories, but my blood. The blood of Allegan royalty, granting him the means to control the tower. With it, he has performed I know not how many summonings, calling forth heroes from across the rift. And, as you can see, The burden upon the tower is beginning to tell.
I'm just glad you're alive. Make sure you stay that way.
If you mean to face him alone, I will not allow it. Not this time.
Graha, you can't come with me. He's too strong.
Elidibus has exploited the people's nobility, twisted their purest intentions for terrible ends, and I cannot let it stand. As Exarch, it is my duty to protect them, to defend their hopes and dreams. So I am going to the Crystal Tower, with or without your blessing. Though, I would rather it were with.
Is that how it's gonna be? Alright, fine. Don't do anything foolish. Also, we need Becklug to get some help.
Thank you.
I joined you, but I would only be a burden. Better that I remain here with my gremlin.
That's me when I don't want to go out and hang out with people. I just want to stay home.
I shall send help. Stay strong, my friend, and take heart. By binding Elidibus within the tower, we have done more than simply delay him. Much like our adversary, I am not wont to show my hand prematurely, but the time has come to bring my strongest card to bear.
Your strongest card? I want your strongest card. Oh. A shush.
To the tower!
The song! They're playing the song. Bleh. And before you ask, yes, my screenshot folder is like a total mess of terrible screenshots of dumb lines that I found in the game. With your permission, I would make a brief stop at a censored gate, just long enough to send the guard to Becklug's aid. You understand? Were it not for them, we would not have escaped Elidibus, much less with the spirit vessels. Though mine fell into our foes' clutches, Becklug gathered up the rest of the great risk to himself. I must see that they are safe before we press on. Enough good people have given their lives that I might fulfill my duty. Well, let's get a move on then. Where are they? That way. This sort of scene here parallels the first time you arrive in Lakeland and head to the Crystal Tower for the first time. The music and the same path up, but this time, you know, you're not going to some unknown place. This time you're going to save a place that you sort of, you know, have called home away from home. And I think that's pretty awesome. You also meet the guards and Lena in here in the same fashion, with Graha alongside you. And then afterwards make your way to the Crystal Tower together. Warrior of Darkness! Exarch! Forgive us this paltry greeting. We were not notified of your coming. It wasn't planned. I need to assemble a rescue party. Our friend Becklug lies wounded in the clearing to the west. Pray, go to their aid with all haste. At once, my lord. May I ask how they came to harm? There have been reports of enemies in our midst. Spectres who appear after the star shower. Do they have something to do with it? Yes. The man who attacked Becklug is also responsible for the star shower and the appearance of the spectres. I have no time to explain, but know that the individual in question does not seek to do indiscriminate harm. If you do not bar the servant's path, they will not turn on you. You are to leave this foe to us, understood? Meanwhile, I ask that you alert the rest of the guard and focus on maintaining calm in the city. It's Lena. Understood. Lena! I shall take charge of matters in the city. Find Beklug now. No time to explain. The graver the matter, the less inclined you are to speak of it, even when it is plain for all to see, like what is happening to you. Lena, this time there truly is no time. I know, my lord. Were matters otherwise, I believe you would be even willing to speak of your past if pressed. Yet I remain afraid to do so. Afraid that what I might learn might make a stranger of you. Forgive me. There is no time. Alright, buddy, you gotta talk. Few words are in order. Indeed, time must be made. Lena, do you remember the time you got lost in the tower when you were little, and I searched for you on hours on end? And the cake I baked for your 10th name day, that hideous lump of good... that hideous lump the good people of the mean covered up with beautiful candles. And your hapless first encounter with the Syneges of the god. Afterwards, you threw yourself into your training, pretending nothing was wrong, though I could see the tears in your eyes. All these moments that we shared, all the feelings that accompanied them, they're as real as aught that came before, and nothing will ever change that. Will ever change what we meant to another. If I have made you worry, then I beg your forgiveness. Heavens know you deserve better. Through the darkest of times, you have kept faith in me, standing tall as a proud daughter of the Crystarium, as an example to us all. I count myself blessed to have had you in my life. I want you to know that. Why do you speak so? As if this was our last meeting. Truly, you have a knack for making people worry. Wow, now you've gone and done it. Besides, it is you who are an example to us all. You have led us through countless trials, and you who will lead us through countless trials to come. So go, my lord. Do what you must, but take care. One hug, Graha? You couldn't give them one hug. Gosh. This scene is so cool though. They got real good at their cinematics. Oh, poor Lena. They know. They know what's gonna happen. They can feel it. That advice sounds familiar. I don't know what you're talking about. The ward holds. Excellent. Elidibus will still be within the tower. Our foe's sole purpose is to destroy you, and to that end he has summoned heroes from other reflections, empowering himself with their hope, even as they occupy your comrades. You will not best him as easily as you did in the depths. By any measure, the odds are now stacked firmly in his favor. To wit, spare no preparation, my friend. I shall lift the ward only when you are ready. I've been saying for like the past few streams that I would really like to see Square put out maybe like a mini series that was either CG or something like that. That was just like the stories of characters absent from the Warrior of Light just on their own. So one of them would be the story of when Graha first arrived to the first, and his sort of like his thoughts on the hopes that he carried and what he had to do, his realization that he had arrived at the wrong time
but also working his best to make the best of it, showing up to the Crystarium, you know, explaining to the people what, you know, who he was and stuff like that, and then working to build the place. And then eventually we would go into them, you know, taking in Lena and raising them and stuff like that, and eventually becoming the person we know as the Crystal Exarch today, you know, as the people of the Crystarium know them. So I would like to see, yeah, he built the Crystarium alongside the folks here. So I want to see all that like happen. I think that would be really cool. Hold on a second. Faker. Look at this Faker. Anyway, I'm gonna ignore that for now. But yeah, that's a story that I like to see. Other stories included as well, like, you know, Estinian and Gaius going out on adventures together, slaying, you know, lesser Asians and like bad Garleans together and stuff like that. All right, let's go in. Hope's Confluence. The Crystal Exarch is the very picture of resolve. If you look up resolve in the dictionary, you're going to see the Crystal Exarch. You are ready then. Very well. I shall lift the ward. It's time we finish this. You know, it wasn't so long ago that I watched you seal the place up. And finish it we shall. For no hero or foe could summon to this side. For no hero or foe. For no hero our foe could summon to his side shall ever compare to you. And, as for me, well, no ally you could summon to your side will ever try harder, that much I swear. So come, my friend, let's finish this, once and for all. No one's gonna try as hard as Graha, he knows that for a fact. Even in his old cat age. Ancient cat.
Not here either. We must keep climbing.
Just for an example, like another story would be like the old Tales of the Red Bills from the Heavens Word Void Arc series of quests, and them in the past, and how they were before they became who they are today. That'd be another cool story. Although it'd be a pretty sad one. Graha, no! It's getting real bad, the crystallizing. Oh no, this is the worst time for them to show up. Nothing to it but to protect our friend.
'Twas but a matter of time. I cannot keep up with you, nor will it avail us to make a stand here. You must go on without me. Find Elidibus and stop him.
I don't want to leave you.
Worry not, my friend. Though I am no warrior, I have learned to hold my own over the years. When first we explored this tower, you and your fellow adventurers formed the van, while I was left to follow in your wake. Suffice it to say, I was not best pleased with the arrangement. How I wished that I could join you.
Here goes the crying again.
And now I have, here where it all began. I was right to trust in you, and the power of your legacy, of your name, to let them guide my every deed.
Why am I here? Just to cry. Just to suffer.
For Elidibus is my name, and my mission, guiding my every deed.
Did you never consider any other paths? You ever, like, just be a dentist or something?
But I chose not to walk them, thank the gods. Why ever would you ask me such a thing?
I don't know. Because, like, Elidibus has this whole thing and stuff like that.
Elidibus spoke in similar terms, you say? How curious. To answer your question, then, I made my choice for reasons which seemed obvious to me, but may not to any other. There were the expectations I placed upon myself before beginning my slumber, and the expectations of those who roused me.
I want you to remember how long outside of here it took for those heroes to show up and from those summoning circles, and how long it's taking them here. Just
Of course, I had the choice to turn my
Just
back
so you
on a
know.
lot of it. But in the end, it was no choice at all.
they're being rather polite this time.
I cherish the time I spent with you and the others. What I wouldn't give to return to those halcyon days.
Just like Elidibus and the other Asians. Wow.
Chasing ancient secrets, overcoming trial after trial with the aid of like-minded comrades. And what remarkable comrades they were. In such company, I felt as if I were a character in the epic tales that had stirred my heart as a boy, as if my dream had come true. It hadn't, of course, for I was no hero, neither then nor after. Though the world to which I awakened and the first were beset with myriad problems, I rarely knew how best to play my part.
But you played your part, and gosh, you're a heckin' hero, man. You did such a great job here.
There was, however, one thing of which I was certain. That I could not bear to let those dear to me meet a tragic end.
Well, if you're not around to make sure that doesn't happen, you know, always trying to sacrifice yourself, then, you know, come on, you gotta stick around for it. Make sure that doesn't ever happen. Oh, they couldn't wait any longer. I stood outside the restroom and they're like, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna just kick the door down. Don't do that, it's terrible. Oh, well, never mind, no. It's always terrible. Your sibling could be in there, right? And it's just like, you gotta give them their time. But I get it, sometimes you gotta go real bad. Graha, no.
Rest assured, you haven't seen the last of me. I wouldn't dream of playing my trump card save in your presence.
I've taken the screenshot of this scene too many times, but you know what? I don't care. I'm gonna take it anyway. Look at this boy. Oh, I love him. He's great. Our biggest fan. This is weird because I thought when we showed up here we were on the other side, but no, it turns out it was the opposite. Also, Break is so OP. And they play the song again. That's me when I'm tired of doing the Crystal Tower over and over again.
Memories of a possible future. Worthless. All. Worthless as memories of the only past. Fated to fray and fade into oblivion. Leaving naught but a gaping void. The Waking Sands. Yes, that was the place. The place I first made myself known to you and yours.
How dare you utter the name of my most hated home in front of my own face? On a non-poignant Sir Exarch note, I'm sending you a screenshot that I took, and after a stream, I want your opinion on it. Sure, I'm down. Safe for work, I'm down.
The Seventh Rejoining had left the realm listing dangerously towards darkness, and events were unfolding that threatened to push it over the brink. Thus did I approach you in my capacity as emissary, thinking that you would make a useful pawn.
How the hell did you just say poignant? It's French.
But I was wrong. And for my misstep did La Habrea and Emet-Selch pay the ultimate price, leaving me the last of the Unsundered. My remaining brethren, fragmented as they are, cannot hope to see our mission to its end. It falls to me alone. Defeat is not an option. I will strike you down. I will resurrect Lord Zodiac, and I will bring back those who sacrifice themselves to call him forth. Though it
The
take
mask is on again.
1,000 years, upon my honor as Elidibus, emissary of the Convocation of 14, I will see this done.
Okay. I remember the stuff that Hythlodaeus said. Oh, I probably should have read that since it's not really voiced. But know that his devotion is not without reason, even if he himself can no longer remember what the reason is. And this convocation speaker said, "You worry too much, Elidibus. This dedication to your duty verges on obsession." Just like a few other people I know. Gaius, La Habrea, Emet-Selch, Estinian, Nidhogg, Thornton, Xenos, Varys. Everyone's just heckin' obsessed with what they have to do. The list is pretty much infinite. Heck. Anyway. Those who once relied upon you are no more. If you can even remember who those were.
What of it? I have my mission.
Yeah, and what's your mission?
I am Elidibus, and it is my duty to steer mankind and the very star upon their true course. This I swore to someone.
Yeah, name 3 people you swore it to. Bet you can't.
He spoke, and I swore. What? What did I...
Got him. Punk. It was a funny joke. Thanks.
This pain, this torment, is nothing.
It's called a stream.
No more than must be suffered to deliver the world from its doom. No more than any of you malformed creatures have known. Even should you lose all that is dear to you, even should it cost you your life, you bear the burden and fight on, kicking and screaming until your last breath is spent.
Joke's on you, I'm kicking and screaming anyway.
Aye, it's true. We've lost much and more. Known unimaginable suffering.
The voice from within, just to let you know, is Artbert.
We never, ever forgot what was dear to us. And that's what gave us the strength to carry on.
Thanks, Artbert.
You've no fight left to fight. I will put an end to this.
No. It will not end here. Champions from beyond the rift, heed my call. The time is come to deliver your brethren from darkness. My heart's sole desire is a world free of sorrow. Join with me now in hope and prayer for the salvation of all.
Ardbird Digivolve too.
If you would usher in the end, then with my all shall I oppose you. As the avatar of those mortal heroes who fought unfalteringly in all their imperfection. As the warrior of light incarnate. Come, warrior
So cool.
of darkness. Let us finish this.
I'm so glad they used the archetypal Warrior of Light for this. I mean, I felt maybe it was like a little too soon, but still, it's nevertheless epic. Masaka, impossible. You can't be doing this. My chat log, by the way, is just a series of screenshot saves. Herein I commit the Chronicle of the Traveler. Though the world be sundered and our souls set adrift, where you walk, my dearest friend, fate shall surely follow. Nope, don't want to skip that. For yours is the 14th seat, the seat of Azem. Don't mind the screenshot noises. I'm going to be taking so many of these.
An invocation of Eld.
An invocation of Eld!
Though not of Heidelin's making. What are you? No, it matters not. You are the enemy, and you will fall. Even should it cost me everything, I will not forsake my duty.
This song kills me. For many reasons. This is also one of my favorite trials, but now it causes me psychic damage. Ongoing psychic damage. Every time I hear this song, do this fight, hear the sound that it makes. The warp sound. Gosh, I love these pillars of light and this sort of like invocation on the floor, the sort of like ritual circle. It's so cool. I love the gold glowing effect on it so much. Can I take a nice screenshot in here? Can I? Will it let me? Can I be please allowed to have one? It's a good pose. Cute. Arms crossed. Kind of like one of those. This was fine. Don't have to face. Self only. There we go. That hides the thing. Basic camera. Do a little tilt. A little tilt. It's nice. Let's go through the filters here. That's a good one. Ooh, I like Bright 4. These are a little bit ominous here. Oh, that looks kind of cool though with the posterization. This feels like Linkin Park ish. Pencil. Heck. I don't want to go further than this because I know the later ones like the Atherometer and that thing hurts my eyes, so I just don't want to use that one. Bright 2 looks not so bad too. Monochrome looks nice. Sepia. Sepia? Sepia. I'm gonna go with Bright 4. Good enough. Alright, let's do this. We're doing trial here. No, none of those. Where is it? Seed sacrifice. I don't hate this angle here either. At this point, I can't tell if you pronounce things wrong on purpose or not. What did I pronounce wrong? I haven't pronounced a single word wrong tonight. I'm working so hard. How is this normal? Wait, hold on. Brightness settings. There we go. That's why. I was like, that doesn't look the way the normal looked. What? Do you really think I pronounce things wrong? What the heck? I work so hard at pronouncing things. But yeah, this... I think this sound. That's the sound. If you're a paladin / gladiator, you have access to the sound that it makes. That's the sound, the summoning sound. And I hate it so much. I don't see any P. We're good. There's no P here. Da, da, da. That's the sound. Wait, does Clemency do it too? No, Clemency has a different sound. Oh, the Clemency animation, though, here looks real kind of cool, though. Oh, I like that. It's like a little prayer that they got going on. The sword. A sword prayer. What do I have going on here for the extra brightness? I don't know where that's coming from. Oh, this. That's what I hit. These like crazy ground. Like the floor is just going wild. It doesn't like this. The shadows don't know what to do. Look at that! It's just not sure where the shadow goes. Trying to get it so it doesn't do that, but also get the shot. There. This is just turned to like Lime taking a screenshot. This is how I'm gonna bide time for the cue to pop, is just taking the screenshot. Can I get closer? Oh, that's much better. It's a little bright. We'll zoom out a little more. I don't want the clipping to come out, though. I need to find some clever way to hide it. Not right now, Q! I'm taking a picture. Hold on. I'm gonna make them wait. There we go. It's good enough. We'll take this one, I think. Alright. Now they can have the me. They can have me now. 10 seconds left. They're gonna know immediately when we get in there which tank took the longest because I'm gonna be the one watching the cutscene. That's right, it is me. Also, I guarantee them seeing me do the cutscene, someone is gonna be panicking here that I'm not gonna know the mechanics, like to know the active time maneuver thing here. So I'm sure they're like, oh no. They're gonna mess up the active time maneuver and we're all gonna die. This people in chat are just like, oh no, not this. Oh, they hate it. Oh, someone had a Moogle weapon. It made a little Moogle sound in the cutscene. That's kind of cute and really funny. Okay, I guess I'm pulling. Time to have terror unleashed. Solemn Confiteor. I haven't done this fight in forever, so I don't remember everything. Horse and Saber is in. Fortunately, this one has training wheels on it, and I don't have to remember which one's which. Horse and Saber out. Absolute Fire 3. Just such an Absolute Fire 3. For this one, I'm gonna jump. Oh, I didn't see what that was. I was trying to read chat. Imbues blade with fire. Sure. Darkness must be destroyed. So it says fire in. Magic combo time. Sword of Light. Just doing the trace. Summon Worm. Oh, it's on this side? That's bad. I'm gonna move over this way here. That's both our healers dead. Do we have a red mage? We do. Will they get them up? They won't. But it's fine, because we have to do this. Do they immediately go into this, or do they just like kind of stand there? I think they're just kind of there, aren't they? Oh, they're included. They get included too immediately. That's good. Spam keys. They want us to go hard. Y'all ready to cry? More? My nose is itchy. I just noticed in the Twitch search it says looking for other streamers. What? Oh no, we wiped. Rip.
This battle shall be our life.
We did it right, chat. I think we did it. I'm pretty sure we did it correctly. We didn't get a configure that time because we spent some time doing another move. Oh, I forgot to move. I was reading chat. Until this time, you have the active time maneuver to succeed. No, for that one, it kind of like just pushes it to the edge, right? So it's just like, it wants you to just not let it empty for that one.
Darkness must be destroyed.
Alright, this is don't move.
Gleaming steel, light my path.
Do we have melee? We have a samurai. Oh, I didn't get my dot off. Heck. I'm in his cape. Hello. Nice billowing. Bruh. Yeah, it's a success. We're good. We did it. Probably. How did you keep that at full? That's not possible. That thing deliberately puts it down at like 5 seconds. Yeah, please do.
You! It cannot be!
They bought the snap emote. Congrats to them. Wait, come back. Nah, I'm out. That's Emmett Selk, by the way, if you weren't sure. If you were wondering who that man was this entire time, that was Emmett Selk.
To me, warriors of light! I am salvation given forth. Mankind's first hero and his final hope.
I like that line.
For victory, I render up my all.
Oh, I have to LB here, right?
Your demise will be ours. Salvation.
I almost didn't.
You still stand. Be gone, Sword of Shadow.
We got Spectres of Light coming out now. Fantastic. What are we going to lead with? Ninja? Casters. Kind of stand in things.
destroyed.
Hell Dragon Dive nerfed. Oh, they overwrote my reprisal! Fool! Alright, time to do stackies. Stackies, not stackies. Slide to the left. Wait for expand. Wings came out just in time there. They have 3 Lalafell, but we only have 1. We're doomed. Just wanted to slide over there, give him room.
Grant me strength.
This should be the LB2. So this is Desperado. Split stacks. Split stacks. What did I say? Split them. I need to move over here. I can't go to the second one though because it gives me a debuff. That gets me instant killed if I try. Well, not insta, but hurt real bad. Time to get ready to rush to corners for LB3s.
Gleaming steel, like my
Another
heart.
trace. What the heck happened to them? This is a safe spot here. Eldrag dive nerfed. I'm like looking at my healer's HP. I'm just like, please live. Absolute Blizzard 3. Oh, it's just imbuing right now. Not move yet. When is... Oh, I think it's here. Is it Ninja? It's Ninja. This is gonna hurt a little bit.
Darkness must be destroyed.
Dude, Corsons, this is move. Summoner, my worst one, but not one I have to worry about, I suppose. Okay, maybe you have to worry a little bit. Oh, but we're good.
No, not yet.
What's the matter a little bit? So you not ready to go? Bitter Rat, that's for me. Special gift. Didn't see that going on down there. Resolve. Okay. Eldragon nerfed. What magic combo?
No, I cannot fail. I will not.
For the LB in this fight, the way I always do it, because I'm often taking this, is that I don't do it by like the gauge or anything. I do it by the sound. So when I hear it go off enough time, my muscle memory kicks in and it's like, okay, press button now. And hope for the best. I guess I'll give it to the healer. I can't imagine why you guys weren't excited about this. They said, "Ooh, plenty of comms. I like that." They liked how we did. Heck yeah.
Fool! You have achieved nothing. I am immortal, yet I will never surrender.
I don't need you to surrender. I'm gonna beat you. Oh. Or I'll let my friend beat you for me.
So fixated were you on my memories of the future.
The song!
You failed to heed the lessons of the past. Your obsession blinded you to the true nature of this tower. This beacon of hope for mankind. Created to serve as a reservoir for the limitless energy of the heavens. To harness and bind the boundless. Not unlike white auracite. Your ill-begotten power, obtained by exploiting that which is best in us. I shall have it. Your soul and all!
By the way, yes, as of this moment, remember that all the Asians so far, well, I guess save La Habrea, are not actually dead for the most part. They're kind of just sealed away because of White Orsite. Some of them are actually extinguished, though, like had their ether depleted or consumed. This scene is so gorgeous every single time. Gosh. Cries. Whoa, kid, where'd you come from?
This... Yes. I would become him. I would save everyone. This, I believed. Yet still they cried out in rage and despair. Divided over the fate of the star. A rare occurrence, always fleeting. But not this time. Not this time. Reconciliation. Elizabeth. I was needed. I withdrew myself from Zodiac. For them. My people. My brothers. My friends. Stay strong. Keep the faith. At duty's end, we will meet again. We will. We will. The rains have ceased. and we have been graced with another beautiful day. But you are not here to see it.
Graha.
I concede I may have overexerted myself.
Buddy, no.
Steady now and listen. I told you before that I had a plan, and that when all is said and done, I would ask a favor of you. We have averted the 8th Umbral Calamity, found a way for everyone to return to the source, and, last but not least, we have secured the future of all the people of Norvrand. We have won, my friend. So, I hope you'll forgive me this moment of selfishness, and while I wouldn't want you to feel obliged...
Bro, I'm gonna do it.
Promise me you'll take me on your next adventure. A journey. Together. That's all I ask.
I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it, Graha. We're gonna go and have lots of fun together.
If I were to tell you that this isn't the end, that we will meet again, would you believe me?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Thank you. My friend, with you, my mind and memories shall travel to the ends of the world and beyond. But in this place shall my body stand immovable. May it serve as an undying promise, not only to those who look to me for leadership, but to any soul who has known despair, that hope is everlasting.
Graha.
Exarch would remain, keeping his silent vigil. When the Scions were not released from his summoning spell, we proceeded with the plan to return them to the source. The Warrior of Darkness, however, retained her ability to traverse the two worlds at will. And in time, the Crystal Tower became a symbol of her link to the First, and of hope.
Okay. Okay. I'm okay. Let's go talk to Reen. Am I alright? I should be the one asking you. You're not. I'm secretly not, but I have to keep going. But yes, I'm fine. Thank you. We all are. The people are fine. The city's fine. The star showers have stopped. It's almost as if we'd gone back to the peaceful days that followed the knight's return. Almost. Nothing unsaid. Stoll's eyes seem to be staring into your very soul, because they can do that. Regalia, if you are ready, would you recount to us how the day unfolded? Recount to you how the day unfolded? Sure. And then it's raining. Because heck, it always is. So, you reached out to Elidibus at the last, and his heart was moved. I'm not sure I did the right thing. It changed nothing. I only did as you asked. Not sure I did the right thing. Perhaps you did. Perhaps you did not. None can say. But the important thing is this. Though violence proved unavoidable, you did at least come to understand your foe. And in knowing his hopes and dreams do we best remember him. Him and his legacy. So long as he remained unforgotten, the love he and his brethren bore for one another and the star may yet be rewarded. You said that an ancient came to your aid, but how is that possible? A gift from Emmett Selk. He knew of Elidibus' plight. Foreseeing his own death, he made provisions to bring Elidibus' suffering to an end, lest his friend be left to continue the struggle alone. Or so I wildly speculate. It is unlikely we will ever know the truth. The best we can do is to remember the events as they happened. No more, no less. As Aronkin so rightly put it, history is learned, not lived. Ah, there you all are. Oh, it's Spec, look. My friend, we were given to understand thou wert injured. Shouldst thou not be abed?
Lie down at a time like this? Don't be absurd. I would have come sooner had the guards not made such a fuss. Now tell me what's happened. Where's the Exarch?
Oh, well, they're in a memory bank right now, and their body's in a statue. Or their body is a statue. Something like that.
I see. Regalia, will you show me his spirit vessel?
Yeah, sure thing. Check it. I put a chocobo sticker on it.
Yes, both his soul and memory seem intact. Good. Unlike the others, his ether was not highly charged, and so it did not seem necessary to employ a familiar for the imbuing, but I needed to be certain all the same. Oh, what a relief.
then 'tis but a question of restoring his soul into his flesh. And, as thou didst lately tell me, the success of this process resteth on no more than our friend's soul recognizing his flesh as its own. Given his apparent desire to return to the source with Yergalia, one would think his soul would be only too happy to be home, no? Surely it wouldn't balk at the relative newness of its accommodation?
So one would hope, but none can speak for the Exarch's heart of hearts, and he can no longer speak for himself. Furthermore, though I have drawn upon all my not inconsiderable experience to predict the outcome, the fact remains that there is no direct precedent for what we are attempting. Will his body accept his soul? Will his essences blend properly? Will he awaken whole of mind? Any number of things could go awry. Assuming I have succeeded in tempering your expectations, I should probably add that I did ask the Exarch if he wished to return to the source in full knowledge of the risks. A simple enough question, one would think, warranting a single word reply, yet the answer I received was rather longer than that, almost comically so, in fact. Regardless, out of respect for the man, I shall attempt to recite it with a certain amount of poetic license. Ahem. As I grew older, the burdens I carried became ever more numerous, burdens which weighed upon my hopes, burying them deep within my breast, so deep that I couldn't be certain they were still there. But when I look around me, I am reminded that, no matter how deeply buried they may be, our hopes never truly disappear. No, they are always with us, guiding us, driving us. I see it in Vothri, who sought to vindicate his existence by creating his paradise. I see it in Ranjit, who forsook his life cause in order to protect that which he held most dear. I see it in the people who chose to struggle rather than surrender to despair. And though our struggles may differ greatly since the very beginning of time, they have all shared that one common thread: hope. We struggle because we have hope, and when the time comes, I too will embrace mine. I will follow my heart, regardless of the risks. And I will live with all my being, as befits one who has been granted a second chance. There! I told you it was long, and unspeakably sentimental to boot. One would think them the outpourings of a dewy-eyed boy, not the old man the Exarch seems to believe he is. I mean, really, he's scarcely been alive as long as I've been in hiding.
I dare say he's blushing in his vessel. Speaking of which, we should make ready for our journey. Time remains of the essence, after all. Needless to say, once we leave, there is no guarantee that we can return. If anyone has unfinished business, now is the time to see to it. I must pay a visit to Slitherbow. Let us reconvene here anon. There remain some few matters which require mine attention in Ilmeg. May I leave Thancred in thy care, child? Oh, I'm so glad there's comic relief. I'm so glad that that exists. Anyway. Get roasted, Thancred.
I've been meaning to get some flowers for Minfilia. I thought you might help me choose them, and then we can go to Nabotharain together. One last time.
A fine suggestion. Lead on. Well, it's back to Yulmore for me. Amongst other things, I owe the mayor an apology about his airship. I assume you have places of your own to be, Alice. I shall see you later. Looks like we're talking to Alice next.
As you've probably guessed, I'm going to pay a visit to the inn at Journey's Head, but I want you to come too. I realize you don't need to say any farewells, but the Exarch does, if only in spirit. So I thought you might bring him along, so to speak. You could just ask me to come if you want. I'm sure he'd love the thought of being lugged about on his hero's back. So, let's be off, shall we? I can't wait to see how Halric's doing. Alright, excuse me, Becklug. We're going to the inn at Journey's Head. Also, very rude of me to teleport in your face, but that's what I'm gonna do. Bye. Alright, here's Alice. Let's see how Halric's doing. I hope everyone here is doing much better now. Halric? Halric! Oh gods, don't tell me he's wandered off again. Quickly, Ergalia, we have to find him. Oh, Alice, I didn't see you there. If you're looking for Halric, he's gone for a walk with one of the others. They were planning to visit the graveyard, if I'm not mistaken. Well, that's a relief. Shall we adjourn to the graveyard, then? Let's go. Thanks, Wilford. Good pal. Wait, is this Link Breath of the Wild? It kind of looks like him. Could just be the colors. And the bow. I was like, they seriously just put an NPC here? They could totally do that. SE could 100% just do whatever character models in here if they felt like it, just for like the meme of it. They could just have Link Breath of the Wild hanging out like the corner of destroyed Garlemald. You know? Ryu and Ken or something from Street Fighter just like on in Kugane. Hanging out. Sparring. There he is. I was afraid he'd wandered off again. Oh, there's no need to worry. Halric's safe and well. He's been showing good progress and likes to go for walks of late. Though his steps usually bring him to this particular spot. Oh? I wasn't aware he had a family here. He doesn't. It's Tesleen. Her sword, that is. We buried it here in her honor. So he remembers. What brings you back so soon, out of interest? I didn't think the next round of treatments was due yet. No, it isn't. Look, I realize this is sudden, but I've come to say goodbye. It's time for me to return home. But rest assured, my treatments will continue. Becklug will come to oversee them in my stead. I see. You did mention that you and your friends were searching for a way home. Needless to say, we'll be sorry to see you go, but I know everyone will be happy for you. Truly. Happy and grateful. You've done so much for us, achieved what none of us dared hope was possible. And we'll see to it that your good work continues, and that no more poor souls are buried here before their time. So rest easy and take care. We wish you every happiness. Thank you. I will miss you all. But it isn't time to say our farewells quite yet. So if there are any other tasks that need doing, hunting beasts, fetching water, and what have you, just say the word. I mean to make use of every last moment here, after all. Time left to you is precious. That's right, Halric. It's exactly right. Those words will guide you true, so never forget them. Neither will I. Yeah. This is a rough scene. It's a rough one. They heckin' all are. Alright, Alice, let's talk again. What? I'm not crying. I just have sand in my eye, that's all. As I mentioned, I mean to stay here as long as possible. In the meantime, perhaps you go and look in on the others. Alfino, for instance. If anyone is crying, it'll be him. Alright, let's go see how Alfino's doing. Yeah, if I can actually hit Yulmore there. There we go. I can't see out my eyes. Too many tears in the way. Oh, right into the cutscene here. I forgot that happens. Wait, gotta mend my gear. Julia, no. Oh.
Please, Lady Chai, dry your eyes.
The thought of never seeing you again is more than my poor heart can bear.
Oh, it's you. As you can see, Alphino has broken the news. I don't know how to console her. She thinks we'll be lost without him.
You're certainly well loved, Alphino. Make sure you leave nothing unsaid. A picture paints 1,000 words. Don't nobody say anything about not taking my own advice with that
Indeed,
line.
my friend. Nothing unsaid. Lady Chai, I have a confession to make.
Simply the best, the best, the best.
On the
the
day we
best.
ousted Lord Vorthree, when I revealed the truth of his tyranny and your complicity in his crimes, I did so with great trepidation. Not out of fear that you wouldn't listen, but that you might never recover. There was a time when I too, in my hubris, believed myself worthy to lord it over others. And when the lie was laid bare, when I was forced to confront the cost, the lives lost, it all but destroyed me. To awaken from a naive dream to so harsh a reality, I would have understood had you all surrendered to despair.
This boy cost the lives of how many people?
But you didn't surrender. Far from it. You picked yourselves up and rose to the challenge. You found a path forward and the strength to walk it, and to keep walking it, day after day. But what struck me is how much faster you found it than I did.
Really? That felt pretty slow to me. But rest assured, we'll make Yulmore into a nation anyone would be proud to call home. Eventually.
Eventually.
You can still come and go as you please, I believe. When we have good tidings to report, I may trouble you to be their bearer.
I'd be happy to take on that trouble, because it'll be no trouble at all.
There may also be less than good tidings, in which event I hope I can trouble you for your counsel.
I should be honored to provide it, Master Chai.
I'm expecting the messages to be like, Alphino, my boy, I can't find my sunglasses. And his response is to be like, they're on your drawers, Master Chai. Have you checked on top? Oh, yes, I found them. Thank you very much. I don't know where I'd be without you, my boy.
Oh, Alphino. I know you aren't one to sit still, but do remember to take your ease from time to time.
Never mind. I'm giving them too much credit. It would definitely be, the sunglasses would be on their head and they wouldn't know.
And no matter where you are, remember that there are people here who are praying for your health and happiness.
Oh.
Our brave and gentle artist. You have our love, now and always.
What personal? The Chais are my parents, says Alphino. Charlian? Never heard of it.
And you mine. Please take care.
My home is Yulmore.
It's pretty windy for them burbs. Don't remind me to take my advice. Just don't, because I won't do it. Dulia is great. 'Tis a strange feeling, Ergalia, to stand in the company of our friends, knowing that I will never see them again. I struggle to reconcile it in my mind, but this I know. I shall cherish my memories of Norvrent, for every soul I've ever met here, for the rest of my days. I shall look forward to your tales of their endeavors. The journey continues. His business concluded, Alfino turns his attention to yours. Forgive me, I realize now that I never asked you what business brought you here. Can I be of assistance? Alisaie said that, did she? Well, as you can see, I am quite alright now, unlike her, by the sound of it. Ahem. Perhaps you might consider visiting Urianger next. Given his conversance with the idiosyncrasies of the Fey folk, I doubt it will be an issue, but a small part of me worries that they may not relinquish him willingly. As such, I would feel better if you were to look in on our friends, assuming you have the time, of course. Nah, I'm way too busy doing, trials to gather light from my relic weapons, so sorry, Alfino. I'm just gonna have to leave Urianger here as we leave. I hope he enjoys the rest of his days in Little Iran, because that's a pretty sick place to be in. And I'm not leaving him here out of spite of having to read his dialogue many, many times over. Nope. Definitely not spite. Infuriates you? Good. That feeds me. Makes me more powerful. Soon the whole world will suffer beneath me. Gross bugs! Why are there so many of them here? It's because there's flowers. They help with the pollination process. But God, do I hate them. You're saying the line wrong. It's my enemy, my friend. Have you learned nothing from me fawning over Xenos? Is that the word? Fawning? Doting? Enlovening? I don't know. I don't know words. I just read them aloud. And hope that gets me places. I am just now realizing there are a lot of bugs here. My gosh, there are so many bugs. Wow, I think I hate this place now. Upon this realization. There's spiders in the forest and you come in, and then there's like bugs all the way through. You saw a replica of a giant prehistoric bug in the museum this week, and you were going to send me a picture, but you didn't because you're a nice friend. And I would have screamed. And been mad at you about it. Ha! I should have the pleasure of welcoming a guest, even as mine own occupation draweth to a close. What bringeth thee hither, my friend? I came to pick you up, nerd. Oh, so thou wouldst grant the Exarch a final tour of the realm, which hath been his home these 100 years. A noble gesture. As for Master Alfino's concerns, thou mayest rest that all is well here. Far from detaining me, our Fey friends have agreed to assist in the transportation of these tomes unto the Cabinet of Curiosity. Not more remains to be done. Regardless, 'tis well that thou didst come, for I had been meaning to show something to thee. An object I chanced to find after thy victory over Lidibus. Though it hath lost its radiance, 'tis unmistakably a crystal of light,
one that did, in all likelihood, once belong to Ardbert. Having been interred with this body, it would have remained upon his person after his possession by Elidibus. Elidibus. He's dead. Elidibus. And when his mortal form was, forgive mine indelicacy, consumed by thy foe to fuel his transformation, I posit the crystal did tumble free. Save that which doth abide in thee, it is all that remaineth of our friend. And if thou art willing, I would have thee delivered unto Seto Kaiba. I can think of no worthier recipient than he, and no more fitting a bearer than thee. As ever thou wilt find the Amaro in Wallachdorf. My thanks, dear Galia. Oh, Oriange, how I wish I could leave you here. But I think these pixies they've had it with you. And they're like, please, I'll give you 12 ether currents if you take this man from me. Alright, let's talk to Seto over here. Let's cry some more. Ah, full glad am I to see you safe and well. Rumors spoke of strange spectral foes bent on your destruction. I did the bit where I did Seto Kaiba's voice for it last time, so I'm not going to do it this time. But with the sky returned to normal, I assume all is well again. So, to what do I owe the pleasure of this visit? I got you this faded crystal of lights from your buddy Arbor. Oh? What this? A rock. Cool.
Is that Ardbert's crystal?
You bet.
So it is. It has changed, but I would know it anywhere. However, did you come by it?
Weird man living in a cabin over there gave it to me. So pretty.
Then, even in death, his enemies found a way to profit from his sacrifice. Oh, it grieves me to think of his body being used for evil ends.
Poor Ardbert, honestly, like, he has suffered so much indignity, it's the worst. Like, after all he's been through, having experienced his own losses as an adventurer, seeing his friends' losses, trying to help them with it, just struggling to get by from day to day, make a name for themselves so they can have some money as adventurers, to being flung into being these heroes, these warriors of light to defend their realm, right? To go up against the greatest darkness the world's ever faced, defeat them, and then realize that this was all their plan all along, and then the only way to rectify it would be to go to another world and to defeat that world's hero. So they get tricked into doing that as well, and then in so doing, they have to take their own lives to accomplish the travel across, with no guarantee of ever being able to return to their world. They get over there, and then find out that they've been tricked, and that they're just taking on some innocent hero, get brought back by some miracle of Menphilia and Hydaelyn, and then have to try and stop this flood that's about to demolish the realm. All of them sacrifice their lives once more, except Ardbert, who's forced to live on as a specter, traveling across the realms, seeing people suffer, die to the hands of Sin Eaters, everything they couldn't stop, day by day by day by day. It's awful, and he can't do a thing to stop it because he's a ghost, right?
all this is happening. Everyone's blaming the Warriors of Lights. Him and his friends who made multiple sacrifices to get this far, and just wandering forever for like 100 years until we show up. And then, you know, all that happens. They fight alongside us, regain hope. All that stuff is accomplished. Help us, fuse with us. We think we win, and then Elidibus shows up and like unburies his body, takes control of it, and starts going around the realm and creating more havoc with it. And it's just like, come on, let the man rest. My stream is panicking on your end.
Thanks to you, his honor
It
is
looks good on
restored,
my end. You might want to
and
hit
he may
refresh.
finally find peace.
It might be panicking because of how bad a hand that Arbert was dealt. Gosh, I feel so bad for them.
No words can express my gratitude. I will keep this crystal safe to the end of my days. Rest easy, my friend. You have earned it.
Hey Seto, close your eyes.
Pardon? Very well. Oh, how can this be?
Do they explain why Cinears only exist in Shadowbringers and not like in Ul'dah? So, the place that is the first is a reflection of the source. Like, Ul'dah is a place that is in the source, which is like the original world. The first is sort of like a reflection of it, a sort of parallel world. And in this world, light has been driven to the point of now it's threatening to consume the world. And sin eaters are sort of manifestations of that. When an individual's life ether, their essence, is suffused with light and it takes a hold of them, it permeates through their body, it morphs them, it shifts them into these things that are sin eaters. And all they want to do is consume more and more ether, sort of turn it into themselves. And it's just like a repeating process. That hasn't happened in the source. This has only happened here because, you know, in this reflection, that's where it's taken so far. But if this situation had reached its end, right, the seniors were let free to roam rampant and take over the world, it would force a sort of rejoining of the reflection to the main world, and all that excess light energy will be sent into the main world, and it would start happening there as well. But it may manifest in a different way. It may not be Sin Eaters, and it would happen there, though, in another way. But yeah, that's why there are Sin Eaters here and not there. Similarly, there are void entities in another reflection that was overcome with darkness. And you do see those come to Eorzea from time to time, into the source from time to time. Because that sort of, they've sort of bonded already. Yeah, no problem. Our bears here give
my
pets.
old friend. You've grown.
Oh, I love this reunion between these two.
Oh, Arbert, how I missed you.
Oh. These two were traveling companions for years before all this happened.
I couldn't keep you safe or even console you. Had I only learned to speak sooner, I would have told you how much you meant to me, how much I cared.
I knew. I always knew.
Oh, I'm glad you liked it. I'm glad it was helpful.
But I'm happy to hear it nonetheless. Thank you, Seto. My partner in crime.
Their partner in crime. That line gets me so much.
I see. His journey continues. Then I will not yet bid him rest. With you, he may look forward to many more adventures.
Yeah, they're the best buddies. Oh.
It has been a while since last I flew. Perhaps I too will go on a little adventure? Ride the winds, seek the horizon? Yes, I think perhaps I will.
Yeah, buddy, you get out there and do that. Whatever makes you happy. That's what Arbert will want. This game kills me. I love it so much, it kills me. Okay. Let's make our way back to where Oriange is. What's closer? I guess this is like technically closer. This might be technically closer. Ugh. 5.3. Gosh. This patch. Just so many tears. This might be the most tears of all the Shadowbringers patches, I want to say. I think the first time when the first time I completed this and the stream ended, gosh, I went and had a sit. Like just a sit, you know, one of those, like you just sit down and you just do a think about all the stuff. And it was just a lot. Yeah. Oh, excuse me. The Bucks, I hate them so much too. But yeah, like that's just, I don't know. The story in this game is just so gosh darn moving. And I love these characters so much. Endwalker is said to be the final portion of this sort of story arc. And they've sort of like mentioned that we may not see the Scions again, or at least not for the while, or at least maybe not in the same capacity. And knowing that is just making me really, really sad about it. I don't know what's going to happen to them. I'm afraid something might happen to at least one of them, and I hate the idea of that. I don't want it to happen, but gosh, I don't know. It's just going to be more crying. I know that for a fact. Definitely got to be. The moth creatures... Yeah, life thoughts of that enough. The moth creatures was in that dungeon before Heaven's Word, I think. I remember doing grind for relic weapons. That dungeon where Soko's kicking box in a live performance. The dungeon with moths in it. Amdapor? Was it Amdapor? I think. It might have been Amdapor. Yeah, that's the one.
Did I already read this? I don't know if I actually read this. Ah, thou art returned. Tell me, how did Seto receive thine offering? They received it real good. Remarkable. 'Twas fated that thou shouldst be the one to undertake this task, I think. As Ardbert liveth on in thee, so too shall he and his comrades live on in the hearts of the people in Norvrent. And their tale, now rightly told, shall inspire new warriors of light for generations to come. Give me that lemon waffle! Take the money, though. Take the money and run. On to the morrow. Anji regards you with a gentle smile. Aww. Zugo Soken Kigamaki is that. Thanker's for sure gonna die, but I want his soul to somehow find his way back to the first. I want his soul to somehow find his way back to Minfilia. But also the first, so they can be with Reen. Now, assuming thou intendest to continue thy tour, might I suggest Slitherbow as thy next destination? The task of tidying up one's abode is seldom light work, yet I suspect Stola's is heavier than most. Suffice to say, a pair of helping hands might not go amiss. He became so serious in later expansions, his light-hearted, flirty personality was so fun in 2.0. Yeah, they wanted to sort of show, like, you know, a change in him. Since the loss of Minfilia in the Crystal Braves arc, Thancred was, like... He didn't know while he was out there, and when he found out, he was shocked, upset, and from that point on, spiraling. Like, actually spiraling. I think Rena's better. I think they're just different people, honestly. You know? But yeah, Thancred, for the most part, was spiraling in Heavensward. He was having a really terrible time. And he lashed out in various ways, like, you know, punching people and stuff like that, and getting into fights and kind of putting himself in danger when he really shouldn't have. And he kind of continued the sort of, like, destructive behavior through Stormblood as well. And it wasn't until, you know, sort of coming here to the first and meeting Reen and sort of being given the role he had with Minfilia again, because he was Minfilia's protector. He took care of her, made sure no harm came to her, you know, after she lost her you know, parents and stuff like that. He basically was given a second chance with that role, and he really didn't want to mess it up this time. So he was very strict with Reen. Contrasting to how he was with Minfilia, he was actually really, like, hands-off with Minfilia's growth and development and stuff like that. Philomene took care of a lot of it, and for the most part, it seemed that Minfilia sort of raised themselves. But in Reen's case, he was always there with her, teaching her every second of the day, you know, making sure she didn't, quote-unquote, mess up and stuff like that. And you can see that harshness from the moment you meet him. Like, every time you're like, oh, Thancred, stop, you know. Like, I'm not saying what he did was right. It was awful. But, like, I understand why he did it. It makes sense for his character to do so. 1 second. So, sorry about that. Someone came to talk to me. What was I saying? So, yeah, it sort of, like, makes sense for his character. But, after that whole thing goes down where, like, you know, he sort of does his big start of change thing, starting to put his foot on the right path after his battle with Ranjit that was, you know, he could have just died right then and there, but he didn't, and that sort of became his turning point. You know, he accepted Reen being their own person, you know, not Minfilia, not his second chance, just Reen, you know, after giving her a name. And from that point on, he started, you know, being more lighthearted again. And so, as the story progresses, you'll see that Thancred is behaving more like how he used to be. Thancred the Bard, you know, the more fun person. He'll be jovial, he'll be joking with, like, Urianger and stuff like that more frequently now. So that's good. He's kind of, like, got his happiness back, and I'm glad for him, and I hope he continues to do well with this change. And so far, he has in the story. I'm happy for him. Yeah, exactly. His whole becoming a gunbreaker was kind of that. Him taking on, like, the role of protector the right way this time. At first, the wrong way. He was kind of like Ranjit, but, you learning from it. Being a parent is hard. And Thancred was not suited to being a parent to start with, but he learned over time. Still is learning. Urianger is helping, don't worry. What is this? Have you come to spy on me, says Stola. Does Urianger truly think me so slovenly? The nerve. Low designed to disappoint, I put my affairs in order some time ago. I even bade my farewells. To everyone save Runar, that is. He's nowhere to be seen. It's really a family sitcom plot, and I love it so much. The Eden series of quests really like plays up on it for the raid series, which is like your Coil's equivalent in Shadowbringers.
Master Matoya.
Oh, you ready for this cuteness right here? Ain't none of these folks.
I have remained silent, but no longer. I could not bear it if you were to leave. Please, stay. I beg of you.
Ain't nobody in Slitherbow in the whole village is ready to see Runar's display of adorableness right here. He loves her so much.
Runar, please.
Shtola's like, this is a little embarrassing.
I jest. At least in part. What I came to say is this.
Does the entire fandom hate Runar? No, actually they love Runar a lot. He's very cute and very loving towards Stola. And honestly, the only person that I'm okay with being with Stola. There was another that tried, a character in Stormblood named Magni in the Azim Steppe. And he's this like really full of himself dude with a big ol' axe. And he's like, oh, I'm looking for my one true love. And no one could be her unless you're someone amazing. And you're pretty amazing. You caught my eye. You want to be with me? And she's like, she gives him the sickest burn in all of Final Fantasy XIV. If you ever find that scene, you watch that on YouTube, it gives you so much direct injected serotonin. It's such a great scene where she just obliterates this guy. It's awesome. Runar is the complete opposite. Runar is just a complete sweetheart, and everyone loves them. Although this scene here makes me feel so bad. He's like, I like you, and she's like, ah, and he's like, ah, JK, haha, it's so funny the thing I did there. Anyway. I want to give him shoulder pats.
Thank you. Without your wisdom, your strength, and your kindness to guide us, our people would still be lost.
Yeah, Stella's rejection right there, just completely destroying this man's.
We will never forget you, Master Matoya. Wherever your journeys may take you, you will always be in our hearts.
And I say this as a person that likes Magni.
And you in mine. Remember that your people's journey, that our people's journey is yet ongoing. Your lives will change, and so too will your dreams. Yet come what may, you need not forsake your time-honored traditions, nor less your beliefs. But neither should you be beholden to them. For it was with curiosity and courage that the Knights Blessed first triumphed over adversity. New knowledge and new wisdom are ever worthy of pursuit.
Indeed they are. And so, until we return to the Sunless Sea, we shall endeavor to live our lives to the fullest.
That is well. But however great your strides, there may yet come a day when the challenges you face cannot be surmounted alone. On such a day...
On such a day?
They're suffering the effects of the ether right now. But it's okay. They're good.
You may call on me. Since a means to travel between worlds exists, you can be sure I will find a way to employ it. And there remain so many mysteries here that want for solving.
You see that wink? You see that wink? Heck yeah, Runar.
Master Matoya!
Runar, really?
He's so happy. Oh, they're so adorable together. All right, let's talk still. I don't mean to interrupt the moment, but they're making me.
Honestly, he's a boy in the body of a man. Anyway, it is time we headed back to the Crystarium, shall we? You still have to take the Exarch to Nabatharang. I see. Very well. You can lick it on Thancred while you're about it. His will be a difficult farewell, and I am sure he would appreciate your support. The path goes through the twine. If you wait there, you are likely to meet him on his way back, if not before.
They really should have just left Stola in his arms here for the scene. Like, hello, yes, I don't mean to interrupt your beautiful moment, and this is really awkward for me, but... You got the new art book just for the Runar minion? Heck yeah. Alright. Let's head that way. Am I in the right place? Which way is the right place? They said to go to Twine. I didn't listen. They said go to Twine, and I'm like, go to the end of Journey's Head because the exit to the empty is here. Yeah, the 14 merchandising team knows what's up. You seen those figures? Oh, I love those figures. I want to get my hands on some of those figures and statues. Those would be kind of cool. They're pretty pricey, though.
There? You too. What is this, my bloody name day?
Hey Magnus, what up?
I see. Yes, Thancred was here, and Reen too. They said they wanted to go to Nabatharang, so we gave them the use of the trolley.
That's right. The old girl's up and running again, but we didn't just put her back together, mind you. No, with a little bit of help from Master Chai. We made her faster. Stronger. Harder.
How does the rest of the song go?
Oh, yes. The future trolleys is looking brighter than ever. Whisper it, but I reckon it might be time. Time to reach for the stars of the trolley to dwarf all trolleys.
If you ask me, we'd be better off making them smaller. That way they can fit in narrow shafts.
But that's genius! Why didn't I think of that?
Enough! You can daydream in your own time. In case you've forgotten, our priority is to have more working trolleys. That's why we turned to Chinos, by the way. Not to make the one trolley we've got go faster. We needed help getting a few Talos back in working order, see. We were out testing when your airship came down, as a matter of fact. You seem to have a habit of crashing things.
That was Thancred's fault. They were flying.
We're back. Thanks for the loan of the trolley.
Speaking of Thancred. Regalia, what are you doing here? Don't tell me the others are waiting for us. That's a relief. At any rate, we've done as much as we came to do, which means I'm ready to leave, or ready as I'll ever be.
Not to pry, but what's going on? You off somewhere?
You could say that. I'm about to go home. I'll see you later, Magnus. We both have things in common.
So, you are heading home. I'm just a simple miner and I don't know much about this world traversing business. But the young lady here, she'll be looked after, will she?
I'll be fine, thank you. I have a place to stay at the Crystarium, and I don't want for anything. Besides which, I have no shortage of friends I can turn to. Friends like you lot. So please don't worry. I'll be fine, really.
If you say so. It being a matter of life and death, I suppose you have to leave. But I, for one, would still be torn. If the choice were mine, I'm not sure I could bear to be parted from my family. No, but it's for the best. Rena's chosen to walk her own path, and she doesn't need me under her feet. Besides, I have my own responsibilities. I wouldn't be setting a very good example if I neglected them. Perhaps not. Either way, I envy you your dilemma. Well then, young lady, if there's anything you need, anything at all, you're to call on us. It may surprise you, but we can do more than simply offer you trolley rides.
Thank you, Magnus. Everyone. Shall we then? If you've nowhere left to visit, we can go back to the Crystarium together. Alright, well, let's head back to the Crystarium. And sort of these visits that we paid to each of these directions, I like very much, especially that they follow the same progression that you did as you played through the story. The whole Calusia, Amarang part, that was optional. You could choose which one to go first. So that one's fine. It could have been either or. But after that, you went to Lidoron, followed by Slitherbow, and then to Twine. And those were, like, in order. Alright, I'm going to head to the Docile Gate here. The fact that they just kept it in the same natural progression, I think kind of, like, is good storytelling. Oh, right. In this part, we have to go to the Aetheryte Plaza, actually. Because Reen is sort of waiting, like, adjacent to it, away from everyone else, because they're a little bit... I mean, they're sad. People that they've spent years with now are sort of just, like, leaving forever. And, it's not so great. But anyway. Oh, it's you. You're probably wondering why I'm not with the others. It's just, I always knew that everyone would leave one day, and I always hoped and prayed that we would find a way to send them home, but now that the time has come, I just feel lost. Lost and lonely. I don't want our last moments together to be sad. I want to hold myself together just long enough to say the things that I need to say, but I'm not sure I can even do that. I'll be there with you, don't worry. Right. Thank you, Yergalia. I think we all feel braver with you around. Go on ahead and join the others. I'll be along after I've taken a few deep breaths. Alright, Reen. You got this. Let's talk to Thancred here. Ugh. This hurts so much. Oh, this hurts so much. Too much to keep making myself go through over and over.
That's everyone then. We've all said what we needed to.
Even as we speak, Becklug undertaketh their final inspection of our spirit vessels. When thine own preparations for the journey are complete, thou art to present thyself in the ocular.
Everyone? I want to thank you all, on behalf of the First. You, and Minfilia, and the Exarch. Without each and every one of you guiding us, fighting for us, we wouldn't be standing here now. There wouldn't even be a here. And no words can express our gratitude. We still have a lot to do. Countless trials to overcome. But if it ever seems too much, I'll think of our time together. The happy moments, and the sad. I will remember it all. And it will give me the strength to carry on without you. Because you made me who I am. Minfilia. Reen. honor these names and these memories. I will stand with all the people of this land and strive for a better tomorrow.
Oriange then slaps Thancred.
I believe the honor of responding should rightfully be thine.
I know better than most how much you've grown, and I have every confidence you'll make your people proud. Gods know I'm proud of you. I always will be. You deserve all the happiness in the world, and more.
They do.
Might we also say a few words?
Why does nobody in this game hug each other? Ah! I better see that in Endwalker.
Why, this is just about all of you.
To see you off seemed the least we could do. You risked your all for us, fought for a realm not your own. Before you came, we had never known the beauty of the night sky. Or the joy of your company. Though it saddens us deeply to bid you farewell, it has ever been our way to send off friends with a smile. Wherever your road should lead, we shall pray for your safety. And following your brave example, we shall continue to fight for the Crystarium.
With or without us, you've always taken good care of this city. I don't doubt for a moment you'll continue to do so.
Aye, a more resilient people we have never known. As resilient and enduring as the tower that watches over you.
To the last, we did not question the Exarch about his past. It is only now, when he can no longer tell us, that we believe we know the answer. We have heard what became of him, and what is about to be attempted.
Backlug. They totally told.
All will be well. Of this we are certain. How could it be otherwise, when every soul in the Crystarium is praying for it with all their heart? And so, when our Lord awakens, I bid you give him a message. Tell him he needn't worry about us. That he need no longer hide who he truly is. That he should live his own life to the fullest.
Oh, do you see Glinner crying?
And that if he should ever find himself reminiscing on the past with a smile, we shall be smiling with him. Will you tell him this?
I will. Word for word.
Thank you.
Please look after him for us.
I dare say we have all the good wishes we can carry. Let us be on our way.
Gosh, I can't wait for like a time skip or whatever to happen and for us to return to the first. I hope Reen is like the greatest hero the first has ever seen. Well, after me, of course. And we got our Graha minion. Alright, let's talk to Reen one more time. Reflections in crystal. Her heart laid bare, Reen appears to be at peace again. Well, I suppose it's time. Are you ready, Yergalia? Alright, let's not keep the others waiting. Don't say these things. Don't say what things? What did I say? Or did you mean Reen? Oh, I just imagined a grown-up Reen and lost even harder than I already was. Oh, they're gonna be so good. Oh, they're gonna be so great. And Gaia will be there with them too, and it's gonna be awesome. And like honestly, if Thancred were to see them, Thancred and Oriange, I think they'd probably break down for sure. Ah, Mr. Shirgalia, I have but this moment shown your associates in. Strange to think that I will not have the honor of showing them out again. But I am informed that you yourself may yet return, and I look forward to welcoming you on that happy day. Now, if you would care to follow me. It's so nice to see even, like, you know... I mean, they're all people, right? They're all people, and, like, not one is, like, you know, really that much more important than the other. But, like, to see, like, these background characters also sort of, like, feel the same way for you, you know, is really nice. Like the manager's suites and the keep there and stuff like that.
Ah, there you are. I take it you are ready for the journey. The spirit vessels are primed, and our company complete. At a word from you, we shall begin.
And then we're gonna get a bunch of sequences here. Yeah, Alize has a minion summon, their little Porksy buddy. Yes, we're gonna set aside enough time to view the cutscenes in their entirety.
Very good. I shall distribute the vessels at once.
All right then. Pray proceed as instructed, beginning with your memories.
Yep, that scene's coming up. Little ear wiggles. And a big thumbs up.
The first step is complete, and all appeareth to be in order.
Well, that just leaves our souls then. We're in your hands, Angelo.
It is done! The vessels have received of both their memories and their souls.
Nice.
I hereby entrust them to your care. They belong to you now. Just be sure to guard them well.
My friends? Always.
This will work, won't it?
Yeah, totally.
Our theories have held thus far, but I make no promises about what is to come. Even the greatest mages in history knew better than to transport a soul across the rift. We, my dear, are in unknown territory. Prepare as we might, we cannot account for all possibilities, and it is in such circumstances that accidents are wont to occur. Yet miracles do happen, so let us pray and will our friends home.
I won't stop praying until I know they're safe.
All safely stowed away? I do hope so. All that remains then is to step into the mirror. Go now, and safe travels.
The song. By the time I'm done with this series, I'm gonna have 2,000 more screenshots to go through. We got Euphemy, Coltonet, Isildur, Alian. They're all just sitting there. Then Kral Tataru talking amongst themselves. I got them back. Let's go stick these flash drives back in. Yeah, still no hugging. Tataru really is the type that'll run and hug. The fact you remember the names is amazing. Thangred's like, I feel a lot younger.
Oh, you're back. You're back. You're all back.
Thank you. My body feels like a sack of potatoes, but otherwise, I've never felt better. That said, I doubt any of us will be fit to travel for some while. May we leave the rest to you?
The vessel beareth our comrade's blood. With it in thy possession, the way will surely open before thee.
I'll go do that.
What?
Off I go.
But you've only just got here.
I'll be back. I'm gonna go get another friend. Oh, this one's Alfino. Yeah, I can tell.
Tataru,
because of
might
that.
I trouble you to brew us all a pot of your special tea? Ah, and we may require an extra cup.
The special tea is made from moko grass. Just if you're wondering.
Yours is a long road, my friend, and it stretches onto places beyond imagining. With your every step, these grand adventures shall grow more distant and faint. And there may come a day when you forget the faces and voices of those you have met along the way. On that day, I bid you remember this. That no matter how far your journey may take you, you stand where you stand by virtue of the road you walked to get there. For in times of hardship, when you fear you cannot go on, the joy you have known, the pain you have felt, the prayers you have whispered and answered, they shall ever be your strength and your comfort.
Open up that big Royal Allegan door.
This
Oh,
I
gosh.
hope, I believe, here at memory's end.
I wish they bring Minfilia back, but that's just apparently there's a very few people that want that. Oh yeah, they ran real far. Whose voice is this? This is Grahatia's voice. Well, the Exarch Grahatia's voice. I'm like 99% sure, 90% sure. The more I question myself, the less sure I get. So don't ask me. But yeah, I'm pretty sure that's Grahatia Exarch's voice. Oh, this cutscene's great. Mood.
What is it, Alize? Are you all right? Do you still feel under the weather?
Physically, I couldn't be better. Thanks to Kryle's ministrations, I'm already looking forward to our next fight. But seriously, don't you have anything to say about that?
This is a little bit meta here. This is why it's so great. Tataru's like pose. Look at that finger movement, the way it traces along with that. They did a great job. this heckin' anime boy over here, Orion J.
Duro monstercado.
Still got it.
No less impressive than our garments. You've outdone yourself, Tataru.
To give credit where it's due, I had help from a certain fiery pixie who visited me in my dreams. They gave me all the information I needed to get the details just right.
Can you guess who that was? Fail
For your
Ul.
weapons, though, I needed a lot more help. Thankfully, our favorite heads of state were happy to place their finest craftsmen at my exclusive disposal. Oh, and speaking of the Alliance leaders, they all expressed their unreserved elation at your safe return, and promise to come and see you in person as soon as they can.
They really needn't have gone to such trouble. But we'll be keeping these gifts all the same. Do pass on our gratitude.
I realise we haven't taken up new martial arts, nor have I ever been one to set much store by appearances. But I can't help feeling a certain lack of, I don't know, personal development.
You had plenty, but...
I quite understand. But as you observed, the others had the more pressing need. Rest assured, our turn will come.
And it has an Endwalker. But how they say it, though, nevertheless. Just slumping down in the chair like that, like, ugh. Alfino is insufferable.
If I expend any more ether, I swear I will blink out of existence. I need a bite to eat.
Do you want Archon Loaf? Just disappointed and puts it back.
Tataru, a cup of tea, if you would be so kind. And something sweet.
By Mistress Kryle's exhausted state, may I assume that the ward hath been restored?
Or if I went to go do something and no one came back? Oh, you'll see. Just
Indeed.
give it a sec.
We succeeded in weaving it anew, albeit at a slightly diminished potency than when I had Becklug's assistance. It is no cause for concern, though. The tower is not easily reached, never mind breached. And even should some few succeed, their presence won't escape my notice.
Excellent. Said duty thus discharged, thou art free to go wheresoever thy fancy taketh thee. Upon which note, hast thou perchance come to a decision? The offer remaineth open.
Yep.
Well, if you're certain that's what you... I mean, if you think
Graha, really? Buddy, come on. You're gonna join us. Look at his little ears. Look at his hair clips.
Right.
And his new outfit. And his crystal staff.
Accept. Henceforth, I shall count myself a scion of the seventh dawn. Grahatia, at your service. When I was a boy, many long years ago, I yearned to stand tall as the heroes of Eld.
I know you hate his new outfit so much. It doesn't make
Like
any
a
sense,
fool,
but it's still cute.
Seeking to pluck the stars from the heavens, my every attempt to reprise their deeds fell short.
It's really badly designed, but I just like how happy he is in it.
Somebody help!
He's got like 3 sleeves.
Hippogriffs! Hippogriffs on the rampage! A giant flock of them! Please, we need help!
I could do with a little rampage myself.
Oh, I should have screenshotted that.
What? Now wait, just a... Here we go again.
I feel like Alice gets to the bottom, like, kind of rolls her ankle or, like, her leg breaks or something, and Alphinaud's like, I'm coming, I'm coming to heal. Oh, don't forget your cartridges.
I will join the fray when I've finished my tea.
Thus did the Avatar of Destruction descend, and in her wake leave naught but tears and ash.
And then, one day, an all but forgotten dream from my youth stood before me, in the flesh.
They're like, I'm gonna have my tea first. Yeah, the mocap is great. Tataru's like, but I brought the food everyone want. What the heck? Where are y'all running off to already?
So it was.
And then
that
this.
A new adventure began.
This beautiful man sitting on his chair in the dark, thinking about me.
The memory of a dying world's end. Night after night. And I thought it but a tired old dream.
I say, I knew that securing the palace would provide your radiance with depressingly little sport, but that you should fall asleep out of boredom. Splendid, truly splendid. And my own preparations, you will be pleased to hear, proceed apace. Oh, yes. They proceed very well indeed.
He's young. Asahi is older than him, by the way. That makes it worse.
Singularly useful body I chanced to find. With the Populares now all but destroyed, it will be the simplest of tasks to discredit their groundless assertions that I met with a grisly end. And as the very much alive Lord of House Brutus, I have a vast fortune at my disposal. Ah, money, 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 the great motivator. There is simply no better way to move men and expedite plans than with its alluring glint. Would you not agree?
Xenos moves so little, but when he does move, gosh, it has so much meaning to it when he does.
But wait, were we not acquainted, you and I?
The epitome of no wasted movement. He's really not impressed at all. He sees us and he's like, aren't you surprised at who I am? And he's like, I don't remember you. I've never met this kid in my life. I'm older than you. You don't look like it. Yeah.
Did you say your name was?
Oh, a dagger through my heart, that my deepest desire should forever remain unfulfilled, to live unrecognized, to die forgotten. Oh.
Yes, there's a robed individual that's sort of like flying in like the sky and like laughing maniacally. That's this guy. Asahi was the body that this Ascian took. The Ascian's name is Fandaniel.
Faithful Fandaniel, labor only to advance my lord.
Asai was a character that had a prominent part in the later portions of Stormblood story.
Speaking of which, with the palace in our hands, we may now proceed with the next phase of the plan. But how very odd. Despite all our havoc wreaking, old Elidibus did not deign to appear. Dare I hope
Definitely.
that the last of the unsundered is gone? Imagine it! Bound no more by the shackles of mouldering memories of damnable duty, free at last to live for the moment!
I already forgot your name.
Your radiance. But give the word, and I shall go forth and prepare for you your hunting ground.
Oh, for sure. Asai's character / Fandaniel's character are designed to be hated.
That which awaited was a fell beast. Ferocious, ravenous, remorseless.
Hot.
Do as you will. It has been too long, my friend, and insufferably dull in your absence. When you return to me, you will share everything. Every blow will be a story unto itself. Every triumph, every kill. Rest assured, we shall have a fitting stage for our reunion.
Just the coin right in half. What the heck?
To reprise that transcendent moment, I will set this world ablaze. And we shall dance before the pyre.
So romantic. They're doing all this for me. I mean, I wish people weren't getting hurt. That part sucks.
The beast shall kindle the
a lot
of the apocalypse.
But otherwise, it's romantic.
Into its domain shall the hero set forth for the final chapter in the tale of this star.
Yeah, the Twintani music. All right, let's talk to our good boy Graha here. Wait a second, before we get there. I have the 2B automaton. That's not what I wanted to show off. That's not why I did that, but I might as well pop these while I'm here. I got the card from the Warrior of Light. The Mistle. 4 more fights until you're done with that step of your weapon. Nice, you're almost there. The heck are minions over here? Best Boy Real's hanging out in the corner. Oh gosh, so many new minions. Let's get... Why can't I summon my minion in here? You know what? I'm gonna back out. That's what I'm gonna do. Yeah, my inventory is much better. I've been working on it a little bit. I still have ancient materia, but now I got some new materia too. I'm gonna sell these. We just got these today. But yeah, we got a whole page clean. My armory chest is too, but I did pick up a lot of garbage today to trade in for seals because we were trying to get our gear going. Like, we have a few upgrade pieces. We have like 3 upgrade pieces, but I'm trying to go for the Type 53 stuff that drops from Bunker so I can start farming Breach. Let me get my minion out. Let me take this with me. Let me take this with me, please. On show Graha him. No, it doesn't happen right now. Rip. Okay, let's talk. Ah, you're back. Tell me, Ergalia, do you think I was excessively familiar earlier? In my tone and mannerism? I thought it better to be familiar than formal if we are to be comrades. But now I worry that it may have detracted from the gratitude and respect I harbor for everyone. Gosh, heckin' Graha, he's like overthinking everything. It's so strange for him to go from being like old man body to young man body and also to retain all of his memories of both. It's a really bizarre situation from him. But it's kind of cool too. Also, I wanted to bring this up earlier, but the fact that the Scions are back in their current bodies have been pretty much, you know, immobile for like a long time here. Besides like Cryo moving them around to get their circulation like continue flowing and to keep them from getting sores and stuff like that. Like they have had nothing. Food also was out of the question to sustain them. Like they were probably just fed like stuff like liquid or whatever, maybe by Kryle. I don't know. But basically they are not at their top form. Yeah, MVP Kryle and Tataru just keeping them alive in the meantime. But to go from at like the height of strength that you have developed in the first to come to the source to your body that is exhausted and weakened and like probably some amount of pain from being sore, it's just a lot. It sucks. And then for them to sort of like in your mind to have like these sort of like pathways where you would take certain actions, right? Like for instance in Alice's case, to jump into the fray in danger like that, like she'll think I want to go, but then her body won't react as quick. Like that must be wild. Thancred's like, I'm gonna jump in to defend, but he physically cannot do that. It's gonna be at a delay. It'll be sluggish. It's strange. It's wild. I can't imagine it, but I wish they would kind of like cover what it's like, just in the details, just like explain how it feels, just out of curiosity. But anyway, that's just me being a little silly. I used to read like a bunch of like martial arts manga, and they go into details about stuff like that, and so I kind of really enjoyed it. So I'm kind of like, can I have more of that, please? I kind of have a little bit more. Anyway, going forward, let's see. Gra is like a little bit worried he might have overdone it here. Perhaps we might consider it a nod to my regrettably less than humble beginnings. Yes, that will do. Being free to live as one pleases is not without its challenges. In a way, it was easier when I had a mission that consumed my every waking moment. It provided me with a focus, a constant push in a single direction. By the way, was casting spells always so draining? I had quite forgotten what it was like to do it without the tower. I've rarely ever felt so exhausted, or hungry. Yet, if all I did was bend the bow, I would be of limited use to you on your adventures, so I shall persevere. Yeah, atrophy and lack of muscle memory is like, that's a serious thing for them to have to overcome with. They'll probably need some sort of like, you know, some amount of rehabilitation. Whoever I might have been before, I am now a scion, an inexperienced scion at that, a green initiate, eager to learn how best to contribute to the cause, that he might follow in the footsteps of his inspiration. How bold of you to say that out loud, Graha. It's cute. Graha Tia is now available as a trust companion. Heck yeah. Hope's Legacy. And then this is the next quest here. This is Alice's quest. So that means that we've basically completed that right there, right? Let's see. Let's check for the title. Do we get it? We got it. That's it. Yeah. Shepherd to the Stars. We got it. Woo! Alright. Let's go stand next to him over here. Nice. At least they weren't actually out of commission for how long they were in the first. Yeah. A month or so is still bad, but it's better than being in bed for 5 years, for sure. Also, wild, because, like, they grew up, too, in their bodies. Like, it's not as bad as for, like, as it is for Graha, who's, like, had hundreds of years in him. Especially, like, not counting those years that he was in, like, sort of stasis inside the tower as well. But, Thancred going 5 years younger is a lot. I believe for Stola and Oriange, it's about 2 to 3 years for them. And for the twins, it's about a year each. It's a lot. Okay, let's see here. I'm glad though. Patch 5.3, so many tiers, but it's a really, really good one. Okay, so that said, let's do end of stream things here. I am starving. I need to get me some good foods. The twins were on the cusp of getting their Elizonite. Yeah, they're gonna get a huge growth spurt when they get there, but we'll have to see that hopefully towards the end of Endwalker there. Time to remind me of Chains of Promethea vibes from F11. Yeah. All right. So just to let you know when we all stream. We stream Final Fantasy XIV on Sundays, like you saw here today. We're going to Shadowbringers replay series. We will be continuing with patch 5.4 next weekend. And then on Mondays, i.e. tomorrow, we'll be streaming with Care. We'll be playing a brand new game on Monday. It'll be called, it's called Eastward. And I don't know much else about it. Care just said, hey, you want to play this? And I said, yes. So we're going to play Eastward. If you know about the game, that's great. It's going to be our first time playing through it. So definitely check into the stream tomorrow for that one. If for some reason we don't end up playing that, you can expect more Genshin Impact from us there. On Wednesday, we'll be continuing our D&D 5th edition campaign, The Rule of Nine's Iron Lathe. It's the second campaign, I guess, in a long story that we've had. It's like the second part of a campaign. I don't know. Anyway, we're continuing that, and so that'll include myself, Liz, aka Booba Spice, Crow, aka Stitchwitch Games, and Mech, aka Beak Sexy, and our DM Care in that one. So tune in for that. We're gonna have an epic boss fight. And we're doing some like tabletop war kind of stuff as well, so we'll see after that. Something cool that they've got for us in store. On Friday, we're with Liz, aka Boo Spice. We're doing Monster Prom. Monster Prom is a dating sim game about monsters and proms, and it's very crass, it's very lewd, it's very fun, it's very loud, and the monsters are all evil people. So if you want to actually see me swear and not have any say in it, I'm forced to say bad words and stuff like that, contrary to the family-friendly image I've developed so far. You want to see Lime After Dark, that's when you want to tune in on Friday. So I think that about covers all we have to talk about here. Oh, I have a coffee. I keep forgetting. I should probably talk about this more. I have a coffee. If you like to donate me directly, or support me directly, you can go to the coffee and help fund our PC replacement that we're working on. My PC is about 10 years old, has an i3 processor from 10 years ago, which is struggling to keep up with current games. And I love to play a lot of new games that are coming out as they're coming out, but I cannot do that at the moment, unfortunately. I also don't have current Windows. I'm running on an ancient Windows 7 Ultimate. Not quite legit version. But anyway, to get all this sorted out, a few bucks will go a long way to helping replace this and get me in a better streaming situation, so we can have it a good time for everyone. Windows 7, yeah, represent. I wish they kept the support. All the things now are like Windows 10 required, and I just cry every time. But yeah, anyway, thanks so much for watching, everyone. That's everything. Have a wonderful rest of your evening, and we will see you again soon. I'm rushing this because I want to go eat real bad. This is your favorite L'Chaim. Bye. And then after this, I'm going to spend like 15 years inside Puppet's bunker because that's where I belong.